Congratulations. Well. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. We have a big special with you live this afternoon, and we have XRP special guest live on the show coming up in about 20 minutes from now. Very, very excited. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be live on the show today from XRP? Coming up in a few moments' time, about 20 minutes' time. Special guest live on the show. It's going to be a massive, massive day today. So we want to be absolutely clear. We are in life-changing sums of money right now. Everything is about to get extremely exciting on this channel. Lots to talk about. In fact, not a channel, as we say. It's a network. Lot to talk about. And I want to be absolutely clear so there's no doubt in anyone's mind today. The show was called XRP Ripple Pump. It is. And Stock Market Correction. It was. Did you get the dip today? I did. You know how much I'm in, and there it is. There was the correction. What happened today? Well, very simple. What happened today was we had exactly as I said, spot on. I said jobs report is not inflationary. It's not. The rates came in today. Inflation came in today absolutely as expected. Fantastic. The stock market rallied like I said it would. And then I said mid-morning it would sell off, and it did. I said, don't worry, it would come back, and it did. All of that was in the show this morning. Why did that happen? Well, we now know we have good inflation numbers, but Wall Street aren't happy with that. They want to drive it down. They did. They bought it back. We've got yields, we've got bonds, we've got Donald Trump. Now, the big issue right now is Donald Trump. It's scaring everybody right now. What Donald Trump is saying is this, and it's why XRP is booming. Trump says he'll create external revenue service to collect tariffs. So those that were worried about tariffs as not being a thing, would he or wouldn't he do it? Well, it looks like he's going to do it. So the market is very jittery and worried. So the beneficiary is XRP. 100%. No question about it whatsoever. It's separating now from Bitcoin. Bitcoin is becoming boring, old hat, and pretty much pointless. Michael Saylor is going to have a big pile of egg on his face soon. Here is here is Bitcoin not doing anything today. Yes, it's up 1.85. Whoop-de-doo. It's nowhere near its 104,000. Should be booming. It's not. Markets are jittery and they're buying XRP. Why are they buying XRP? Because that's where the real money is. And I don't mean in the actual coin itself. I mean with the real money, the institutions and the banks. And the people that I'm talking to are confirming that all the time. That to me is where the money's going. We see XRP going to $10. Now, sorry guys, I know there are people saying this. They'll do anything they can to sell videos and news stories. XRP rode to 20,000. People writing this stuff, they're not idiots. They are just extremely manipulative and greedy, making no sense whatsoever. They don't care. They don't go live. They don't deal with you. They don't face questions. They just want to sell press. They want to sell videos. They want to sell whatever for themselves and then disappear and sit on a beach. I find it disgusting that you can treat your audience with such contempt and ignorance and greed. It's not going to happen. However, it is going to go to $10. That's a good enough return for me. I'd love to be buying this, but if I do, at the moment I do, my channel is not a network, a TV network. It's a pump and dump YouTube channel, and that's not what I do here. So I went all in again today on the S&P 500. So we're still down, but when we get, and we'll get tomorrow, we'll get the CPI core, the Fed's preferred figures, then get ready. My portfolio now can move $22,000 to $23,000 in one day. And that day could be tomorrow. So it's is it stressful going so much in? It is. I wouldn't say it's stressful, but it does require conviction. I would say that it requires conviction that I know and believe that all this is nonsense and there's nothing inflationary about the jobs report, as we proved today. Now we got to prove it again tomorrow, which we will. So there we go. So the main story of the day is we got a star guest coming in a few moments' time. XRP special today. So stand by for that. Who's our special guest going to be? I'm surprised, actually, we don't have more people watching right now. I thought we'd have had maybe 1,000 people by now, but we shall see what happens. Maybe it's a bit early. Remember, the show normally starts an hour later, so we've lost a lot of people. They're confused. What's going on? Martyn can't be late and can't be this early. Well, that's why you got to ring the bell. So we've got a special coming up for you today on XRP. But essentially, I'm going to bring you some news stories that will explain what's going on. So, do you know what? To get the numbers up where they should be, we should be on a 300-400 now. So what we're going to do, I'm going to ask you now to tap the like button, and we're going to have 1 minute of craziness. Are you ready? Okay, let's do it. 1 minute of craziness. Everyone tap the like button. We are an hour early. My audience who hasn't rung the bell doesn't know we're here. So 87 watching. Let's call it 90. The best we could get is 45. But I'm now seeing better than 50%, what Mr. B says. So now we're going to see 50 likes. Are you ready? Let's go, go, go. Everyone tap the like button. We want to see 50 likes. Come on, guys. Get us to 50 likes to get this to move. And we can get the party started with a special guest on today. You're going to love it. So where are we now? All we want is 50 likes, which is about 60%. So we're actually going against now all the numbers that is supposedly right. 43, absolutely great. Come on, let's go again. In fact, let's go in. Let's do it. Let's do it in 5 seconds. Are you ready? We're going to do it in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Refresh, refresh, refresh. Come on, give me 50. And there it is, 52. Boom, we've done it again. We've done it again. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, Lucas Aids, we are doing it again. What's up, Lucas Aids? I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. Okay, great stuff. Now then, for those that are celebrating today, XRP, I want to mention this. We've been selling these all day. We have got the official XRP with the official logo. Look at this. We are licensed on this. This is so exciting. This is the official shop, martynlucasshop.com. We have the official XRP logo. We are licensed. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. XRP to the moon. This is none of your fake merchandise. This is directly from our shop, martynlucasshop.com, and it is the logo of XRP. How cool. We are licensed to use this. It's very, very exciting. So there is our XRP mug with Sensei's. This is our latte mug. We got different ones. We got the latte mug. We got the big mug. If you want to go to this one here, this is the big mug. There is a latte mug and a big mug. There you go. Look at that. With the official license logo on it. We are licensed now. How cool are we? How cool are we to have XRP? Every day we're trying to bring you something better. We've now got XRP license logo. I'm loving it. XRP to the moon. There it is sat on there. I'll give it you in the shop once again. It's martynlucasshop.com. Very, very exciting stuff. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. Right, back to XRP. What's going on today? Well, we talked about it earlier. There's a lot of stress, a lot of fear because of tariffs now. The market today sold off. If you joined us this morning, we had the Gary Gensler interview. We brought you a world exclusive. We made the video as it was happening live this morning. We brought you that this morning, and we said, and I said on the show that, and I've been saying for weeks, that the jobs report is not inflationary. Wall Street are driving it down. They know it. People said to me today, I've received letters and comments saying, congratulations, you nailed it again. I didn't nail it again. They all knew it as well. They all knew it. The difference is they don't want to say it. They want to sell it and drive it down. So we had a rally, as predicted. Then it sold off, as predicted. And then I said it would come back in the closing bell. And there it is, coming back. No surprise, right? So to show you what I did, always show you what I do. There's my VU. I I don't want to keep buying more. Honestly, I don't need any more. I mean, I'm going to go way past a million. It's bonkers. There's another 5 shares. See it there, look. January the 14th, 5 shares at 534. Coming down and down and down, 534. If we go up now, look, we're already 536. So I've made money on those shares already. So, you know, that's great. But I don't need to buy any more now. It's getting a bit bonkers, really. But anyway, whatever. It's gone back up again. Now, the reason why we're not exploding, tomorrow we could be up $22,000, $23,000 on my portfolio. Tomorrow, my portfolio could go right through 150, right live on the show. Will it? Probably will. We'll see. But what's causing it and what's stopping it from exploding? And it doesn't actually bother me, really, because I don't need the money today, right? It just allows me to keep buying more and more of it, and then it will just go even higher, right? But what it's all about is this. I'm going to show you a few things. Tariffs. They're scaring the hell out of people because people thought that tariffs weren't a real thing. It was a bargaining tool. Trump says he'll create an external revenue service to collect tariffs. All right, I'm going to show you some of this. Now, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, because what it will do, it will promote growth. Now, if you are an investor, not if you're a gambler, a trader, a speculator, but if you are a gambler, you won't mind this. You won't mind growth. Inflation can be built in. So I'm not worried about that. But at first, it will look inflationary, but it won't. And that's what's scaring the market. The markets are getting all getting carried away again, and they're dumping it too much and buying it too much. Anyway, President-elect Donald Trump says he'll establish a new federal agency to collect tariffs. So he's not messing around, right? Could be another negotiating tool, but doesn't look like he's messing around to me. Duties and all other foreign revenue, seemingly carving out responsibilities that are currently handled by the Commerce Department, the U.S. Trade Representative, and U.S. Customs and Border Protection. The president-elect said he will establish the agency on Inauguration Day with the goal of making other countries pay their fair share. Tariffs and are taxes levied importing foreign goods. Experts say higher tariffs are typically passed on to the consumer, and if enacted, Trump's tariffs hikes will likely mean higher costs for Americans. Not in the long term, they won't. Just initially, it appears that way. It'll actually do more damage for China, to be quite honest with you, and there'll be a lot more homegrown stuff eventually. That's the idea. So anyway, that's what's scaring the markets, and you've heard what Jensen Huang has been saying about it. He's a bit worried about it, but it's going to work out fine. Though, through soft and pathetically weak trade agreements, the American economy has delivered growth and prosperity to the world while taxing ourselves, Trump wrote on his social media platform, Truth Social. It is time for that to change. I am today announcing that I will create an external revenue service to collect our tariffs. Thank you very much indeed for your subscription, Mr. Swollen Gaming. Thank you very much indeed. Duties and all revenue that come from foreign sources. We will begin charging those that make money off us with trade, and they will start paying, finally, their fair share. January the 20th, 2025 will be the birth date of External Revenue Service, Make America Great Again. I love all this. I love all of it. The bluster is just brilliant. It's brilliant to drive the markets down to go up again. This is why it's just free money. Well, it takes conviction and it takes discipline and management, but I'll be glad when it rises a bit and start paying stuff down. Put it that way. It's not clear how establishing a new federal agency to oversee tariffs will expedite the president-elect's tariff goals, given that federal agencies are already collecting that revenue. If you've just tuned in, we got an XRP special. We got a special XRP guest in a minute. You're going to love it. Stick right here. Make sure you've all smashed the like button. How come everybody hasn't smashed the like button? What's going on? Everyone tap the like button and take part. We're about to become 60,000 subscribers. It's very, very exciting day. I'm hoping to do it in today's show as well. So yeah, we're looking we're looking forward to that. Trump has threatened to impose 25% tariffs on all goods coming from Mexico and Canada, as well as 10% across the board tariffs on all foreign imports, and tariffs of 60% or higher on Chinese goods. Despite Trump's vows, some Wall Street economists believe it's unlikely that the new administration would enact a broader-based tariff on all imports due to potential to reignite inflation while spurring retaliatory tariffs from other nations. Let me just go back to XRP. What's happening now? XRP is separating from Bitcoin. Bitcoin is now being seen as something pretty useless, and quite frankly, it is. If Satoshi dumped all his, BlackRock dumped theirs, and Michael Saylor dumped theirs, it'd be worth about 50 quid. Absolutely funny as hell. It'd be hilarious. But XRP is separating, and you can see the value of an asset that can actually be used. Again, I'm more interested in the banks, and tomorrow I'm going to be covering Citi and BlackRock's earnings tomorrow live on the show. One very early in the morning. Oh, God, going to be up very early tomorrow morning, but you cannot miss it. We're going to be live with Citi in the morning, then BlackRock. No, is it BlackRock first? BlackRock first, and then Citi. How can you afford to miss it? You got to be up early, though, with me. You got to get out of bed early, not lying around. If you want to make money, you got to get to work. Tomorrow, we got to work. Federal law allows presidents to adjust tariffs based on stated threats to national security or to remove the practice of a foreign government that the US believes is violating an international trade agreement or is unfair or discriminatory. Trump heavily relied on his tariff authority in his first term, and President Biden's team didn't undo all of his tariffs. The Biden administration even imposed additional tariff hikes, including 100% duty on electric vehicles from China. Okay, so there's the news there. Now then, getting back to XRP. So what's happening right now? I absolutely love it. The nonsense of it all. What we got now is Bitcoin being realized it doesn't actually do anything, all right? It's 2% up, which is great, but it was 104,000. All right. And all of this confusion with Donald Trump and everything else, it should be up today, and it's not. But what is up? Well, we all know what's up. XRP up another 6% today. Gone through 267. Now, in a few minutes, we're going to have a special guest on the show. XRP specialist. Who's it going to be? You're going to love it. So what that has spurred on is this absolute nonsensery. Is that a real word? I don't know if it's a real word. Well, I'm going to tell you all about it anyway, because, we got to tell you all about it. Tell you all about it. Just put this video out. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. And I'm a bit annoyed, really, if I'm totally honest, because lazy people who don't get up in the morning, who just make silly videos, are trying to cash in on my viral video. And they are. They're making money for themselves, and silly idiots are watching it. Really, really annoying me. Right. Do you want to know what I'm talking about? This video here. This video yesterday, I was talking about the Bank of America news, and it's the #1 video for XRP right now by a mile with Bank of America. 50,000 views, right? Just absolutely crazy. Gained 2,000 plus subscribers at $400, by the way. That's my second best video of all time. So thank you very much. Really, really great. But look, 50,000 views. Now what it spurred is all this. These flipping idiots here. This person here, who's this? The CryptoBasics.com. XRP rose to $20,000. Expert mentions, not an expert at all. They're just trying to sell media on the story of Bank of America and XRP. Now remember, we still do not have full clarification. I'm trying to get Brian Moynihan on the show, CEO of Bank of America. Now on tomorrow, we might learn about it because I'm covering the earnings for Citi and BlackRock. And then on Thursday, I'm going to, as well as PPI, as well as CPI, core inflation, Jerome Powell's favorite. And then I'm going to report and I'm going to cover the earnings for Bank of America. Make sure you tune in for that. Many of you will miss it because you don't ring the bell and all the rest of it. But this is absolute rubbish and nonsense. 20,000. Why don't we just say 1 million? Just why don't you say 10 million? Just call it that. That would be the GDP of the universe. But no one seems to calculate that. They just think, well, what number can I come up with next? And the only reason they're doing it is because of what I was talking about earlier with Bank of America, and now everyone's jumping in. Anyway, it drives me mad. So in a minute, we will have an XRP expert on the show. I bet you can't wait for that. XRP is now $2.68. Remember, I bought this for 38 cents. Remember that. I could still be in it, but I chose not to be the best honest channel in the world rather than just pump stock. So no one can say I pump. Anyway, Bank of America and XRP, this has just followed up my news as well, are internal transactions powered by Ripple blockchain. Bit more credible. They're asking the question. Much better. Recent claims that Bank of America is using Ripple's XRP for its internal transactions have ignited a fierce debate in both the financial and cryptocurrency sectors. This bold assertion made by Sound Planning Group CEO David Stryzewski during a Fox Business interview on January the 6th suggests that Bank of America may have integrated XRP into its systems. All right? May have. Well, they have integrated into their systems. Whether it's all their transactions, we have not been able to confirm that part of the story, and I'm still trying my best to do that. However, people don't seem to care. They're buying it anyway. However, these claims remain unverified. Correct. At least this person, whoever this is, HPBL, is actually being honest. This is much better. Promoting both excitement and caution from analysts and investors. I wouldn't really say caution, would you? Would you say caution? I wouldn't say caution. I wouldn't say caution at all. That's rubbish. No one's listening to that. Unverified claims. Could Bank of America be using XRP for international transactions? David made headlines when he revealed that Bank of America had adopted Ripple's XRP for all its internal transactions. He also mentioned that Bank of America had filed 83 patents related to Ripple's blockchain technology, which he argued demonstrated the bank's significant investment in the infrastructure supporting digital payments. Well, I can confirm with you that this is correct. Patents like this have been done, and there is integration into their technology. Can we confirm they're doing all the transactions? No, we can't confirm that, and that's why I'm trying to find out for you, and we're constantly trying to get Brian Moynihan on the show. Despite the attention these statements have garnered, Bank of America has not provided official confirmation of its use of XRP. The lack of verifiable evidence raises questions about the accuracy of these claims. Historically, Bank of America has been exploring blockchain solutions, such as in 2017, correct, when it filed a patent for a real-time settlement statement that referenced a Ripple distributed ledger. However, the patent did not specifically mention XRP, suggesting that while the bank has shown an interest in decentralized technologies, it remains unclear whether it has fully embraced Ripple's blockchain or XRP as a part of its operations. Okay, now as we talk about this, we're still seeing now XRP is still rallying. Like I've said before, the way to invest, in my opinion, is the banks, institutions. That's why we're covering BlackRock tomorrow, Citi tomorrow, and then we're covering along with the data from inflation, and then of course we're going to cover Bank of America on Thursday. And in a few moments' time, we're going to have a special guest phone in for you. You're going to absolutely love it. XRP special. Everyone wants to be here. I want to blow it up. Very, very excited. Anyway, what I am more interested in from an investment point of view, don't forget, I am not here to pump and dump. I'm here to own and never sell. I'm here to build a network, not just a YouTube channel. As you can see, I bought more today on that dip. Absolute nonsense. I said exactly as I said it would be. And check my videos. It sold off. Just to go back, we've got another day. Tomorrow is CPI, the Fed, Jerome Powell's preferred metric. And then we've got the FOMC report. We'll be covering that live as well. I'm just waiting now for my star guest to phone in. So any second now, we should have our star guest here. So I want to celebrate something this afternoon. This is absolutely huge. Absolutely huge. There are crypto channels that have been going twice, 3 times the length of me, who are still at 7,000, 8,000, 9,000, 10,000. We're doubling our rate of growth every day. And the reason is 13.8% now of our viewing audience are ladies, 69 countries and 14 languages. We aim to be a network, not a channel. And this is very exciting. I want to share this with you folks. This is very, very exciting. Look at this. We are very close now to 60,000. I think we could do 60,000 today. So if you've not yet subscribed to us, please tap the subscribe button. I want to see this go to 60,000 today, months and months ahead of schedule. We're on schedule to be 100,000 by the spring and 1 million subscribers in 3 years. Now, just put that into context. We've been going 3.5 years. And another 3 years from now, be at 1 million. Think of that. Think of that growth. Think of that. And 98% of our live viewers are members on a regular show. Isn't that incredible? It's not about me. It's about you. It's about the network. It's about all our creators now that are working with me. All the CEOs, all the businesses that are supporting the show. Don't take any sponsorship from anyone to do that. But this is an amazing moment. If we can get to 60,000 subscribers today, it would just be the greatest gift. And I think we can do it. I know that sounds crazy. It's another 1,000 or 1,030 away, but actually 1,130. I actually think we can do it. You can see it's going up every couple of seconds now. And I'm really looking forward to seeing that and celebrating our 13.8% of ladies on the show. So thank you ever so much, everyone who subscribed and being part of this network. It really is the greatest honor to serve you every day. Anyway, so any minute now, our star guest is going to phone in. So I'm going to play you very, very quickly a little clip here, and this is our next creator who's currently building his studio. Vaz, are you in the show today? Are you in the show, Vaz? Are you here? Are you here? This is your moment, mate. This is your moment. This is your moment, mate. Are you ready? Here we go. My star guest has arrived. My star guest has arrived. Who could it be? Who could it be? Is it Donald Trump? Is it Brad Garlinghouse? Is it Brian Moynihan? They're all going to be on the show at some point. Or is it somebody else? What do you think? I've got to say, he's looking very good. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So just before I bring him on, and when he comes on, I want everyone to go nuts because it's a really special day on XRP, and to have him on is great. So you've all met Sensei before. You've seen him. He's a regular now on the show. He has his own shows and he calls in a lot. You know about that. We've got Joseph Shasta, who's our oil and commodities expert. He's now going to be on the show every couple of weeks. I'm talking to half a dozen other creators, and very, very soon, in the next day, 24 hours, as soon as I can finish editing, because this is how Sensei started. I had to do all the work. Now Sensei, it's easy. He does all the work himself. But at the moment, I've got to do all the work for this guy. Yes, I have. Who am I talking about? Here he is, our new creator, joining the show soon.
I'm Vaz. Do you know what time it is?
What time is it, Vaz?
It's time to start talking eVTOLs.
eVTOLs.
Martyn has done recently very good analysis, fundamental analysis of the stock.
I
believe Sensei is working on his chart breakdown, chart analysis, price analysis now, or he'll be doing one shortly. I am here to do a full technological breakdown. So
all right.
If you like this, sit down, buckle up, get ready for the ride.
Get ready for the ride. Get ready for the ride. Don't you love it? One thing I encourage with all our contributors and creators is be themselves. I give them some guidance and I give them some ideas on how to build a studio and how to educate, so entertain the audience. But I want them all to be themselves, and I love it. So shall we bring him in? Shall we bring him in? Let's do it. Let's do it. We're going to make a special video out of this as well. So That's Vaz. He's coming on the show very soon. He will have a premiere which will go to all the members first of all. That's his pilot. It's a kind of test. If you like, a bit of a screen test, which I've had to do when I've auditioned for parts in shows and TV and whatever. And now Vaz is going to have a screen test. You're going to see it. Tell me what you think of it. If you think he's rubbish, that's it. He's fired. He won't be on the show ever again. If he's great, then he'll start coming in a little bit and building up to like Sensei does. All right? It's exciting, isn't it? Right. So shall we do it? It's time for a special. Here we go. So it is what is the time? The time is in my show. It is 1 hour 31. I went early today. Did I confuse you? That's why you got to ring the bell. That's why you got to ring the bell. Keep telling people, ring my bell, ring my bell. Forget it, Martyn. Don't do it. It doesn't sound good. Right. Okay. Here we go. Let's put him over here. Guest number 1. Righty ho. Here we go. Time for. That's wrong. That's wrong video. XRP, XRP, XRP. Why am I saying it 3 times? No idea. It just felt good at the time. It's breaking away from Bitcoin. Is Bitcoin becoming boring and old hat? Is XRP breaking away? What's going on? Well, perhaps someone could tell you more than me. In fact, he definitely could. We've got a star guest on our show today. This is an XRP special, and we're talking XRP, we're talking tariffs, we're talking XRP potentially breaking away from Bitcoin. Is it going to $10? What's going to happen? We've got issues with Donald Trump, Inauguration Day. Data came in today. Inflation was good. I did tell you. And anyway, because of that, the market is fearful now of what Donald Trump is implying with this new organization he's setting up for tariffs. So people are taking money out of the market. It started to bounce back, though. It just got sold off too much. And XRP is breaking out. Now, who could possibly tell me more about XRP than I know myself? Well, that's easy. Anyone, really. But who's the best person? Who's going to give me the best information? Well, tap the like button. Can everyone go mad in the chat, please? Tap the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Hopefully, in today's show, we're going to break 60,000. Our star guest on the show is... Please step up. Of course it is. Here he is. It's Sensei Crypto. How are you, mate?
I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. Thank you for having me on the show. Let me take away my tickers. We don't need both of them. But what a day! XRP is really popping off again. And as I said, it's doing something Bitcoin isn't even doing. It's going up, and Bitcoin's just going sideways and going down.
I know. It's an exciting day, isn't it? You've always loved XRP. You brought this to us when it was just a few cents, like 30 cents or whatever it was. I bought it at 30 cents, 40 cents. I sold it at 98 or whatever it was, and then went in the S&P for integrity of the show. But it's great to see everyone up so much, and it's fantastic to see that the story about Bank of America is gaining traction. Bit sad to see people are trying to exaggerate with it, though, and $20,000 and all this nonsense. I believe we're going to get Brian on the show. It's just taking a time. It's a big ask to get a big CEO like that on the show, but we've had others, so we'll get there. But Sensei, talk to me. If you want to go full screen in a minute, we can do that as well. What's your thoughts on what we're seeing right now?
It's looking good. I mean, it is what we've been expecting. 30 cents buying it. I remember you getting in at 30, 35 cents, having to sell for the integrity of the show. I mean, giving up all these gains just to be a media channel. I mean, I couldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. But it's
a bigger picture, though. It's a bigger picture. You can see where the channel's going now, right? And if I was it's tough. Gorilla, Mobix, how many stocks have we caught at the bottom and made those predictions? Those predictions on, inflation report for the PPI, right? Again, said the market would rally today, and it did. And everything we've said is spot on because the market knows it as well. They're not stupid. I'm not smarter than other people. They know it too. Just they say it in a way to drive it down, to buy it back. We know how this game works. But, I've got to look at the bigger picture. And for me, it's about the audience, not my personal portfolio, right? So I'm just glad everyone's making money. It's great to see it.
Yeah. And I think we're going to continue making money. Again, anything we say is just not financial advice. But looking at the chart, I'll bring it up in a second. But we've just gone on that massive run from 50 cents all the way to $3. We put out a controversial video about a 50% drop to warn everyone. And we keep saying it, a 50% drop will happen in cryptocurrency, whether it's tomorrow or, and if more likely in the bear market. Let's
get rid of all those. We're both showing it. Both happened at the same time, didn't it?
I turned mine off as well. Yeah, we put out that controversial video when we were nearly at $3, saying there's going to be a the thumbnail, the title. There was an element of clickbait, but it was good clickbait. It's clickbait to show you there can and there has been and there will be 50% drop in the price of XRP. Yes, within that video, I said it's more likely to be a 30 to 40% correction in the short term. But if you're not prepared for a 50% correction and you're investing in cryptocurrencies, then you're not in the right market. Then you haven't taken enough precautions, and your risk appetite isn't what it needs to be for the cryptocurrency market. So I'm happy with a video like that. I'm happy it brought a lot of controversy because it meant that people can understand that this cryptocurrency game is very risky. And I said Bitcoin's looking bearish, XRP's looking a bit bearish, it's overbought. All of these news stories of $2,000 XRP has come out and all this sort of stuff. So we did correct. We came back to $2, a little bit less. We had a 36% correction. So again, it was a great trade. Then we sold at $3, bought back, saved ourselves money, bought at $2. The initials out, we've bought more. Then we sold again at $2.62. Another 30% gain. Then it came back down another 30%, bought at $2. Then we managed to buy at $2 again, and now we're back above $2.62. So there's like 3-4 trades of 40% gains, whether you're buying and selling higher or saving yourself some money. Again, not financial advice, but I'm coming out here showing you the levels. You go learn about charts, and you can do the exact same thing. So where are we now? I can show you my chart and
Joel,
see
just a minute. Massive. We'll bring the chart up, but let's just clarify. You mentioned a word there. You talked about clickbait. Let's explain to people what clickbait is, right? It's very, very important. There's good clickbait and there's bad clickbait. It's my job as the owner of this channel and the network to get people to see the videos we put out, right? Not to sell videos, to deliver the honest truth, okay? That's why I commit to sitting here every day, all day, every day, right? I want to do something good with my life. This is why we're here. So to get you to watch, we have to tell, you can't lie. We got to tell, there's no picture of a naked girl going, watch this video and you're going to see naked dancers. And then you go, hang on a minute, it's a bold bloke from England talking about XRP. That doesn't make any sense, right? That's bad clickbait. Our clickbait is always truthful. And like Sensei's just explained to you, going up and down there, you could have made all those gains. So it was right, okay? And the 50% will come, not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. So there's that. But whether you are an author of a book, or you're doing a movie at the cinema, or the movies, whatever you want to call it in America, or whatever you might be, you have to advertise what's in the show to get you curious to go and have a look. And the way it works is, and YouTube is very sensible, right? YouTube is a business. It's very black and white. If people click on your video and they like what they see and they watch and they like and they subscribe, okay, YouTube rewards you, the creator, by showing other people, and your channel grows. You can't grow without doing that, okay? If it's rubbish and people watch and there's no content, it was bad clickbait, they click off, they're not interested, they do downlike, whatever, they unsubscribe, they don't show anymore, and they stop showing people, and your channel fails. So if you bad clickbait and you're irresponsible, you don't actually benefit at all. Whereas good clickbait is rewarded because it delivers to the customer, the viewer, what they came for. So I hope everyone understands that now. It's very important. Now, Sensei, you said to me you've got a chart you want to share with me. Is that right?
Yeah, I can bring it up on the screen.
Okay. Let's bring that right now. There you go.
Yeah, this is the chart on XRP, and just zooming out, you can see exactly what's occurred. I mean, you just look at it, it's just sideways, downwards, sideways. This was the whole 2 years of content on this channel. Every Sunday, XRP, what's happening? Is it going to pop off? Is it not? Is it going to go to zero? And all this time, it was accumulation period. And then we can see beginning of November went up in a straight line. And what we've got forming since is this bull pennant, a bull flag, consolidation, accumulation, whatever you want to call it, is very obvious to see. We went downwards, sideways, held $2. That's the level we kept saying we're going to hold, and we held it three times. Three times you could buy it at $3 at $2. And now finally we had that breakout. Yesterday on the show I said we're breaking out, but don't be surprised if we come back down to $2.38. We might come down for that bullish retest, and that's what happened yesterday. An amazing bullish retest, and now what we were looking for is to get back above $2.62, and it looks like this daily candle close is going to be back above $2.62. So this chart is perfect for educational purposes, because you can see exactly what it is. It's a trading pattern. You get back above the pattern, you retest the pattern as support, then you break out and break above support. So what it's looking like now is a few levels to get back above the previous highs of the cycle, $2.90, $2.73 as a 786 for this structure. But if this bullish momentum continues, and if we get the move that you're thinking we're going to get tomorrow with CPI news and the good news of Trump coming in and a bullish first 6 months, which I do expect for 2025, the year after the halving, we're going to talk about Bank of America later on in the show, and we're going to talk about the bullish news of Gary Gensler going out and his closing speech. We'll discuss that shortly. But just looking at the technicals, you can see that we are posed for another run to the highs. I think we'll go to all-time highs, no problem. And I think that's when we need to start getting, that's when it gets hard. The hardest part, Martyn says it, I say it, the easy part is to make the money. The hard part is keeping it. And right now it's been very easy. I mean, it's 2 years of buying, and then it's just gone up in a straight line, consolidated, taken our initial out. But we haven't done the hard part. The hard part is still coming. The hard part is going to be selling it. I'm going to not like selling. I love XRP's technology. I think it can be $100 one day.
And we'll come on to that. We'll come on to that strategy in a moment about selling as well.
Yeah, we'll talk about the selling, but right now, I mean, the hard part is selling, and that's what we need to focus on next. As soon as we break out of all-time highs, it can be very quick, very volatile. That's why I've had this plan in place of dollar cost averaging out, laddering out my position. Over 50% of my position will be taken out by the 1618 of $5.30. Then I'll ladder out at $6, $7, $8. If we do get that high again, nothing's ever guaranteed. None of this is financial advice, but hard part selling it, and it's going to get close to that next big move up, and we're going to discuss that. And I'd like to get Martyn's thoughts on that as well, along with Bank of America and Gary Gensler's departure. So that's the chart. If you want more charts, then you can always check out my playlist. There's lots of full technical analysis. But yeah, I mean, it's looking interesting as we have definitely broken out.
I want to comment. Someone just said, and I just saved it as a favourite. It's never remember. It's always someone like this. Clearly, that Lucas is clueless if he sold under $1. Well, let me be absolutely clear. Absolutely clear. I bought XRP because I knew it would do well, because I've surrounded myself and educated myself on crypto and XRP from Sensei. So I bought it. I sold it because as my channel grew, I wanted it and always wanted it to be a mainstream media network, not just a YouTube channel, multiple creators all on one channel. I'm not even sure that's been done like this before. YouTube TV channel with interviews of CEOs, hedge fund managers, regular interviews, guests, specialists, and all that stuff, and multiple creators on the same network. So I do not, my focus is about the audience and the show, not my own personal bag. It doesn't, I'm just really happy for everyone making money. But I did make money, but ultimately you have to remember the bigger picture. Thank you, Sensei, for doing Smash the Like. That's very good, that. I just looked down. I missed it when you did it. I was looking somewhere else. It's good. Very good. You're getting better at that now. You want to make sure it doesn't go over your face. You're getting better at it. You're getting, yeah, okay. Brilliant. So, you know, there's a bigger picture here than just me. You know, I'm not clueless at all. Remember, what I did is I sold out and bought back in the S&P, and not because I think the S&P can make more money than XRP right now, but there's a bigger picture, and Sensei touched on it, and I want to come back to that because this is absolutely essential. The stock market is, first of all, it's not a cash machine. It's an investment platform, and you have to play chess, not checkers. You can't just rush to buy when everyone's buying. That's one move. And then think, what's the next move? And then think, what's the next move? I've got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 moves ahead. I've got 100 moves ahead for the show and the progress of this network. So you've got to think ahead. And the question you have to ask yourself, and Sensei mentioned it, at some point, you are going to have to sell your XRP. 100%. Because, and I think this, and I think Sensei, we had this discussion once and you felt the same way, that the future will not be hundreds and thousands of crypto coins like there are today. There will be a few. XRP will be the main payment system, and Bitcoin will be the digital gold, and a few others, whatever. But essentially, crypto was designed and will be about a payment system. And the real money will be the institutions, the banks, the governments, the countries that run it, and so on and so forth. That's where it's all going. That's what it was designed for in the first place. We're in the early days, the OK Corral, the gold rush, with everybody panning for gold. Now no one pans for gold, right? They just buy shares in gold and so on and so forth. Very different world we live in right now. And that's where we're going. So this day, the day of speculating and gambling will eventually come to an end. So you've got to sell. And that's where things get a little bit complicated and difficult. Because when you sell, because you don't want to be up to $10 and then it goes to 50 cents, do you? I mean, that really be silly, right? So you sell. When you sell, you will pay massive amounts of capital gains. You will. You can't avoid it. It's just the way it is. And then when you sell, what do you do with your money? Do you now think, well, I was so clever last time, I'm going to buy Binky Bonk, and then you lose all your money, then you're back to where you started from? The difference is, when everyone starts selling, I won't be selling anything. I will be here looking at all my money going up, and my $1 million will become $10 million. You'll see it live on the show, and I won't have to sell. And when it comes to the time that I actually want to take profit, all I'll be doing is either living off dividends or borrowing against it. That's a long-term strategy which takes time, discipline, and patience. So don't call me clueless because I made the sacrifice to do something right for the show. I wasn't unaware. I was fully aware that XRP was going to do well, but I'm looking at the bigger picture, and that's important. I'm sure you're already thinking that yourself, Sensei, right? At some point you take profits. Where do your profits go? What do you do with it, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's the aim. I mean, if I was just buying for 4 years at 50 cents, I mean, I don't want to spend another 4 years in a bear market, watching my money go from here to down here, 80% drop, which probably will happen in a bear market for another 4 years. I want to profit. I want to reinvest. I want to buy back lower. I want to pay as much capital gains tax as I can, really. I don't mind paying capital gains tax. It means I've made a capital gain. So
yeah.
But the issue is you have to make sure you put the money aside. Don't reinvest that money and make sure you pay the tax man. Again, consult your tax advisor or do your research, but put that money aside because you're going to have to pay capital gains if you do have, depending on your jurisdiction, how much you've made. In the UK, it's about £3,000. It's gone down a lot. So a lot of people will be paying capital gains. The HMRC is definitely going to know that crypto has made a lot of people money, so they're going to come after you if you don't. But ultimately, I'm very happy to pay tax because, I mean, if you're paying capital gains tax, it means you're making
absolutely
making some money. So,
we have absolutely. I'll come back to that thought. We've got a special moment. Shall we do it? Yes, we shall. Our sponsor has just gifted 10 memberships in the show today. 10 people, I believe, have won memberships. This is absolutely amazing. So these memberships have just come in. Incredible stuff. So we're going to give everyone some prizes right now. This has just been donated. Very exciting. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, indeed. Just been donated by our sponsor. Our sponsor is today, let me bring him up on the show, Crafty Falcon. Crafty Falcon has just donated some memberships, 10 in fact. If you've just won a membership, would you please thank Crafty Falcon? This is him here. He's our sponsor. Now, remember what I said before? We don't take sponsorship from rich individuals. We take sponsorship from viewers and memberships. Just $99 a month. So, he's at 9,920. I want everyone to subscribe to him because he's one of our members. Let's do something wonderful. There you go. Let me put the link in there, look. Let me put it in. This is going to be part of a video, so we're going to come back very quickly to Sensei. Please do click the subscribe. He's on 9,920. I'm going to wait 30 seconds, and I want that to go 9,930. What would be really great is to get him to 10,000 subscribers. Are you ready? One of our sponsors. You can sponsor the channel by becoming a member of our channel. $99. You will go to hundreds of thousands of people, and will help and support you. Now, if you're thinking I'm not going to subscribe, please do, because the day will come when you will want us to sponsor and support you for some reason. Are you ready? Crafty Falcon, he's just given 10 memberships away. Are you ready? The link's in the chat. One more time, and I'm going to count down 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I want to see it go 9.93 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go on, 9.93, 9.93. Oh, 10,000 subscribers! I'm absolutely loving it. 10,000 subscribers. That's absolutely fantastic. 10,000 subscribers. We absolutely love that. That is absolutely fantastic. How about that, everybody? How about that? That's absolutely brilliant. Let's come back to Sensei. Can you believe that? 10,000 subscribers. There you go. That was exciting. Thank you very much. Everyone that's won a membership, please do thank Crafty Falcon. He's just paid for all your memberships, and we're celebrating here 10,000 subscribers. Congratulations to our sponsor. Wonderful stuff. All right, Sensei. So what do you think? Tomorrow, we've got Jerome Powell's, the FOMC's, the Fed's preferred measurement metric of inflation tomorrow. What do you think? What are we going to get? And more importantly, what's going to happen to XRP tomorrow? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, we had a good result today. People weren't expecting it. With the PPI, so yeah, the only person who was you, Martyn, which is great. And you're expecting a good read on CPI, is that right?
I am, but CPI, I am, but there will be some disturbing numbers in the airlines. There will be certain prices that have gone up. There'll be certain areas that will pose some difficulty. So it's not a free for all. And again, I make it clear, and this is a good thing. We don't want a Paul Volcker. If you remember Paul Volcker, rates went down and then it went back up again, and we had spiking inflation. That's what we don't want. That is not what as an investor, I don't need that. That's not good for investing, right? We don't want that. So there's going to be some sticky news in there. Listen, all I'm looking for is to see that inflation is steadily coming down, not suddenly dropping off a cliff. I mean, it'd be lovely, but I'm not looking for that. And I'm not investing on that, expecting this massive great move. Just want steady decline. So what I'm expecting is a good CPI tomorrow. That'll still be good for XRP because people are still concerned. No matter how good it is tomorrow, and even if we had a boom tomorrow, people will still buy XRP because this is related to other things, pro-Trump and everything else. But people are still going to be nervous about what tariffs actually mean and what he's actually going to do. So no one's going to come out of the gate running and going crazy with all this news. There's still going to be a little bit of a delay. It's not going to be an overnight thing. But what I am looking for is a generally good print tomorrow. I don't really care what the market does. That's the great thing about investing. Not worried. If the market don't really like it, doesn't matter. I'm more interested in the numbers. Is inflation coming down? Is GDP going up? Are we spending money? Are more and more people being employed? Is the economy strong? And then, even more important than any of that, how do the banks perform tomorrow? The underperformers of the S&P right now. We're going to cover BlackRock at 6:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. Really, really early. Oh, hello, what's this?
MSK donated £5 through a super chat. Martyn, at times you take Sensei's well-researched and informed forecasts and spin them into sensationalized definitives. LOL. It's when not if. Crash.
It's when not if. That's correct. No, sorry. Did I say it's when? It's when, not if. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's what I said, right? When, not if. It's if, not when. I think you've reversed it around. But yeah, I'm not quite sure what you're saying there, to be honest. I don't really get it. Anyway, whatever. Thank you, MSK, for the super chat. I appreciate it. But tomorrow, more importantly, very, very early in the morning, 6:30 a.m., we're going to look at BlackRock. BlackRock is what's important tomorrow morning. What they do. I'm going to clear the screen again now. Sorry, Sensei. We had all those super chats come in, all those memberships come in. And then we've got Citi in the afternoon. And then we've got Bank of America on Thursday. And Bank of America, I'm really trying hard to get Brian on the show. It hasn't been able to happen yet. But I'm hoping they'll mention, hopefully, something about XRP or cryptocurrency on their earnings call. If they're going to mention it, that's where they'll mention it. It's why maybe would explain why they're in silence mode now. A lot of media that doesn't understand the crypto media that's making all these wild predictions about $20,000, they don't seem to understand that the company will be in a silent moment just prior to an earnings. That's how it goes. I know that because I've been on an earnings call. Got another one coming up in a couple of weeks. There's a silent time when they go just before an earnings. They can't actually say anything about things like that because that could lead the markets in one way or another. And I'm sure if Brian suddenly said, yes, we're using XRP, I mean XRP would go bonkers, and people would start sort of manipulating Bank of America stock, and it would be pretty crazy. They don't want that. Anyway, any more thoughts from me, Sensei?
Yeah, I mean, it would be great to hear that straight from Bank of America. I mean, we've got trusted sources. I mean, it was on a Fox Business interview that the Sound Planning Group CEO, David,
yes,
look at his name here, David something, revealed that Bank of America has integrated XRP for 100% of their internal transactions. That is, we don't like to bring you fake news, but that is a trusted source. Whether or not this guy is going to get fired from being a CEO for bringing fake news is what we're up against, and we're thinking he's not. So
I think he was allowed from Bank of America to reveal that. From knowing what I know, I would say Bank of America allowed him to report that.
Yeah.
Rather than them saying it.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's good because we've got the pump because we think they're doing it, and then we can get the pump because Bank of America announced it as well. So it's a win-win for the investors out here of XRP. We can get the news twice from two different sources, and then we'll get the news that another bank's using it. Then we'll get the news of the ETF. Then we'll get the news of the case being dropped now that Gary Gensler's out. I think that's finally happened. Obviously, it was already priced in that Gary Gensler's going out. Now what we need is the case to be dropped. And I'm confident that after Trump met with Brad Garlinghouse and Stephen, the attorney for Ripple, I think that will happen. I think Trump's got good plans for crypto. Otherwise, his whole campaign was a lie. So I don't think that is going to be the case. I think he's got good plans. The one that I'm most interested about, and someone's mentioned in the chat was... well, someone said I don't need to. There is no capital gains on XRP. Well, there is. There definitely is. Anywhere in the world,
100%
right now,
there is
capital gains on XRP right now. But what's interesting is which can come, which is unlikely in my opinion, but would be very. I mean, he said it, so it's very cool if it does happen. Is capital gains free on American technologies, which would include XRP. XRP is an American technology. Bitcoin, we don't know what technology is, so that one won't be included. But XRP. Is an American technology, and the news is, or the rumors are, that there will be no capital gains tax, and maybe we should all move to America and sell our XRP there. But that is something I'm very interested about. That will definitely pump the market for XRP. Everyone will be really coming in for capital free gains on US technologies. So some people might choose to wait for that. Again, everyone's take profit strategy is going to be different. Everyone has different risk tolerances. My risk tolerance is very high, and that's why I'm taking profits at $5. Some people might think that's not very risky at all. But trust me, crypto is very risky. Holding it from 30 cents, waiting for $5, that is a very risky move. And that's what I'm waiting for to sell the majority. Then I'll be waiting for $10. Then I might be waiting for $33. And then I'll start again for next cycle where we'll be targeting between $50 and $100 for XRP if it continues to get used. So the fun part's coming, the take profit part's coming, the part where everyone's emotions get all over the place. No one wants to sell. I don't want to sell. But you need to have your plans in place because it's going to be an emotional journey. It's going to be sleepless nights. It's going to be all over the place in the next few months, in my opinion.
Yeah. Two things to talk about. Gary Gensler And I'll just add to what you just said about capital gains. No question about it. As the rules stand right now, if you purchase something and you make a profit from it, your capital was invested, hence the name capital, not income tax, income gains, you definitely pay tax. The only way you don't pay tax currently is by buying on your IRA. For me, it's a Roth IRA. There is traditional IRA, and the same in the UK. You've got ISA, individual savings account. But if you are on Robinhood, just to use it as an example, and you're buying XRP and you sell it, Robinhood will inform the IRS in the US or the Inland Revenue in the UK that you've made a gain. You might not think so, but they've done it already for you. And whether you declare that on your accounts and your statements is entirely up to you. But Robinhood will declare it, and that's why they provide you with your tax documents that you're supposed to submit to the IRS. I do it every single year. If you choose not to do so, that's up to you. But the IRS already knows, and they'll say, oi, we know you made some money on your crypto investments this year. You owe us some money. So you ain't going to get out of it. It's just the way it is. But also, we're going to move on. And this morning we brought you an exclusive. It literally came out the moment it was being done. Live, Gary Gensler's last farewell final. I'd like your thoughts on this, Sensei. We put this out as a video and it's doing very well. This was an exclusive. I say exclusive. It was along with CNBC, but it was at the moment it came out. It didn't come out afterwards. It came out live. We caught it live. This was the moment. What do you think of this, Sensei?
The SEC leadership still making headlines with just 4 days left before President-elect Donald Trump taking office. The current SEC chair, Gary Gensler, stepping down. Yesterday, 2 Robinhood broker-dealers agreed to pay $45 million to settle SEC charges that they violated more than 10 security law provisions related to brokerage operations. We're going to talk about that and so much more. Joining us right now is SEC Chair Gary Gensler in his exit interview. Gary, thank you so much for joining us.
Great stuff.
And thank you for talking with us throughout your time in office. There's about 100 questions that I have on my list, but I want to start with one that I think actually may be, in a way, the hardest. And I think it's a political question, but it's also a philosophical question, which is when you look back at the work that you did over the last 4 years, and you also look at this election. This is a live Gary Gensler interview. And you look at before data, the number inflation. Of folks in the crypto world who ultimately turned out, not just turned out for President-elect Trump, but turned out for President-elect Trump with money, with dollars, the huge amount of money that went into effectively his campaign as, to some degree, a rebuke of what was happening with your efforts to block some of the things that they were doing. I'm so curious how you personally think about that today.
First, Andrew, Joe, Becky, so good to be with you, and thank you for inviting me. Look, I think I believe deeply in our great democracy. I think that this election, though, as you point out, there was money raised from the crypto field. I don't think that's what this election was about. This field, the crypto field, a highly speculative field, has not been compliant with various laws, whether it's anti-money laundering laws, sanctions laws, or in our case, securities laws. Now, Bitcoin's not a security, but these 10 or 15,000 other tokens, the investing public has been hurt over the many years. My predecessor, Jay Clayton, who's going to serve again in the Trump administration, but Jay Clayton had brought about 80 cases.
Stand by
We're
for
a law
Sensei's
enforcement
reaction.
agency. That's what we've continued to do to protect the investing public so they get disclosure, to protect against fraud, manipulation, and there's just been too much of that in this field. Right. And then, of course, to address conflicts when you had these crypto exchanges not only operating as exchanges, but also trading against their customers and on and on.
There you
I
go.
think
I'm going to come back to Sensei now, and perhaps you might like to give me your thoughts. You've been following Gary Gensler for a long time. I know you've got strong opinions. His exit speech today, he's done, he's gone. We caught it live. What do you think? Gary Gensler, are you a fan? Do you like him? Do you agree with him? What's your thoughts?
Definitely don't like him. I haven't liked him for a while. I think I always took Brad's and Stuart's position on it, who's the attorney for Ripple. He just the way he handled the crypto industry, he would. It's a regulation by enforcement. He's not making clear rules. He's especially for the US. I mean, he's in the US, but he's stopping businesses operating. He's not giving them clear guidelines, and then he's going after them. So a lot of these companies, like Ripple, all they wanted was regulation. They wanted the regulation there so they can build their business. But unfortunately, 80-90% of their business had to be outside the US because the SEC sued them for something that they tried to comply with. So I think he was against these businesses coming up. I think his leadership was a failure. And until the end, I mean, I'll show you, if you can put me on full screen for a second, I can show you Brad's
Absolutely.
reaction and Stuart's reaction to this on Twitter.
Oh, lovely. Yes, would love to see that. Yeah, fire away.
So I've got here, Brad's reaction was Gensler very much on brand, completely dismissive of the 2024 election and American public, fully commits to his failed regulation by enforcement agenda to the bitter end. So again, that regulation by enforcement is not something that anyone liked. And then this is Stuart Aldergrove. I can't pronounce his name for some reason. And he's the Ripple attorney. And he said on January the 20th, this is more current news as well. This is going to come to effect. I'll talk about it a bit more after I read it. But it says on January the 20th, Gensler's war on crypto ends at the SEC. We asked the SEC to agree to postpone the filing of their opening brief in their appeal of our victory. Current deadline, January the 15th, tomorrow. And they refused. What a waste of time and taxpayer dollars. Nevertheless, we are confident in our position on an appeal and look forward to meeting with the new SEC leadership to resolve the matter. So that is annoying that they didn't want to postpone it. But I mean, ultimately, there's going to be new leadership. There is going to be new leadership in the SEC. They are confident. He is confident that they're going to resolve this matter. This is going to be very, very good news for XRP, for Ripple, the company. Ripple can IPO. That's another thing that can send XRP up. The case being dismissed is going to be very, very good news as well. So I'm very bullish. It is good news that Gary's finally out. I feel like there's definitely has to be a change in the SEC, and I'm sure they're not going to continue going on about their regulation by enforcement agenda, as Brad put it. So we'll see what happens tomorrow, and we'll see if this case gets resolved, but I'm very confident it will be.
Good news. I just want to answer this question. Someone just commented and said, no tax on crypto unless you're buying something with crypto. I think some people misunderstand what we're saying here. If you sell crypto, it is a taxable event. You will be charged capital gains. It's a profit. If you buy anything in any nation on earth, I don't know every single nation, of course, but most standard countries with standard tax rules, if you buy something and sell it for a profit, there's capital gains tax. I have not heard of anywhere where you can buy crypto and sell it for a profit and have no tax. So we're not giving tax advice. We don't know everyone's situation, but those saying there is no tax on crypto unless you're buying something, I think you're talking about some kind of tax, like a VAT, an added tax to purchasing. We're not talking about that. We're talking about buying crypto and selling crypto. You will be charged, and this is what happens time and time again.
Yeah, there's definitely, I mean, in most countries, I mean, someone will point out maybe Dubai has different taxes, maybe it's 5%. Every country is a bit different. Do your own research, but most countries, I can speak for the UK, and not as an advisor, but just as my thoughts. What I've read is you sell, you pay capital gains. That is the case. Capital gains tax, if you sell, you pay it. And I think maybe you're referring to if you use crypto to buy something. As soon as you use a card, let's say you have a Revolut card, which you can use to spend your XRP. You're not spending XRP, you're selling XRP, and then that money is being used. That's a chargeable event. If you change your XRP to Ethereum, you do a swap, that's a chargeable gain. If you're staking your crypto and money comes in, that's a chargeable, that's income coming in. If you get airdrops from your holding your crypto, that's again income. So do your own research, but there is tax all around it. No, you're not getting away tax-free with crypto or any investment, really.
I know. Someone's mentioned here, LD Roberts, you're wrong, Martyn. Dubai is tax-free. I can't comment on Dubai. I can't comment on individual countries.
I don't think it is.
No.
I think it used to be at some point, but I'm sure they've got some sort of tax around it. Maybe it's 5% or something, but maybe.
55% of our audience are America. I'm talking from America, and then and it's taxable. Then we got Canada, which is about 20% of our audience. Taxable. Then we got the United Kingdom, which is about 10% of our audience, taxable. So I'm talking to about 80% of our audience, it's taxable. I don't know if you live in some far land where it's not. I can't comment. We're not giving financial advice, individual tax advice. But the general rule of thumb is if you're buying crypto, you've got to pay tax on it. If you know different, then that's great for you. Congratulations. But just consider you probably have to pay tax on it. And if you think you're not, you're probably wrong. You'd know if you'd be really sure if you knew. This is fantastic. Sensei, thank you for coming on to the show. We're making a video out of this. So is there anything you want to add before I let you go?
Apart from that, we've got our license. Well, I don't know if license is the right word, but we've got.
It is the right word. Yes. Yes, it is the right word. That is very, very exciting. I was really excited about that earlier. What is Sensei talking about? This is a really, really big deal, folks. This is so. I didn't have this on my original shop, which Sensei is enjoying telling me the shop that he runs for me is so much better. But it is. I'll say it. It annoyed me for a while when he kept saying that, but I thought, to take it on the chin, Martyn. It is a better shop. Let him have it. It's a better shop, and it is a better shop. What am I talking about? I'm talking about this. We have got today a wonderful thing. This is where we are right now. If you look at the video, under the video, you've got all these new items. These are the big mugs that everyone's been talking about. You know, we got these small mugs for a while. We got one now, a lot bigger, and I can't wait to get mine. But today, we're focusing on XRP. So let me look at this. Look at this. This is a proper licensed logo. Oh, check it out. That's how good we are. This is XRP to the moon. We have got the official Martyn Lucas shop. Obviously, that's the official shop, martynlucasshop.com. I'll give you the link right now. Go and check it out. You can get a proper XRP mug. This is the latte mug. Look how it looks on your table. Oh, yes. Look how it looks on the table. Nice and big. Very nice. And you got Sensei's official logo on one side. You've got my official logo on the other side. And you've got XRP itself to the moon right on the front. Yes, the license official logo. Look at that. Do you like that? I like it. And if you don't like latte, you go, well, yeah, I would prefer to have like just a big mug. You can have a big mug. And there is your big mug. There you go. I can't wait for mine to arrive. I've got mine in the post. I can't wait. I can't wait for it. Pretty bloody great. And someone was saying today, and there's mine. If you've not got one of my mugs, it's been signed. Look, go and check it out. Very, very exciting. I'll give you the link once again, martynlucasshop.com. Very, very exciting. I'm loving this, Sensei. This is great. So if you would like, all right, and we get enough interest, Sensei, but basically this is the official shop, right? And think of me as Ray Kroc, the guy, the founder of McDonald's, and Sensei is our McDonald's number one. He is our official merchandise shop, martynlucasshop.com. He handles it. Don't come to me and say, how does it work? I'll go, I don't know. I don't know how it works. What's your shop? Yeah, but I don't know. I don't run it. Sensei runs it. Go and have a chat with him. All right. You want to be in the Discord channel. You want to be featured with the merchandise members club. See, I don't even know what it is. Right. There's some club you can join. Right. Talk to Sensei. Someone said to me today, what about if I buy a couple of mugs? Can I get some perks? Sensei's working on that one right now. And some people have said, well, now you can do licensed logos. Can I have NVIDIA? Can I have Virgin Galactic? The answer is yes. Watch this space. Sensei will come up with it. What do you want? I tell you what, 1 minute in the chat. What do you want? Do you want NVIDIA, Virgin Galactic, Binky Bonk? I don't know. What do you want to see with a proper logo on a mug? Put it in the chat, and then let's see what we get the most. And then and
You want more
Sensei will look at
XRP
it.
on different items. What do you want?
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? And while we're doing what do you wants, look at this, folks. We're very, very close. This is very exciting. Do you want to see? I said to Sensei, I reckon we can get to 60,000 subscribers on today's show. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. 58,916. Get in. It could be 60,000 by today or tonight, tomorrow. Definitely by the end of the week. Absolutely brilliant. 60,000 subscribers. So if you want to tap the subscribe button, become part of the Lucozade family. This is very, very exciting. We are loving it, loving it, loving it. Okay, let's have a look in the chat. Keep on rolling around. Keep on rolling around. We're about to end this video. This is going to go out with its own video. So we're keeping up the excitement. Let's have a quick look in the chat. What are you saying to me? What do you want on a mug with a proper official logo? Yes, we have the power. We can get it done. So, everybody, I'm going to give you 1 minute. Ready, steady, go, 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 go. Let's go. Let's look in the chat. What we're going to see in the chat. I want to see what you want on a mug with the official logo. We got Gorilla. We got Fisker. We got Ondo. Now, I want to see it copying and pasting. Do you know what copy and paste is? This is what copy and paste is. I'll show you what copy and paste is. There's me, look. There's me, SPCE. I want to see Virgin Galactic. That was my first stock, the stock that launched the show. Come on, everybody. Come on, then. We got PAAA. What's that? What's that? What's that? We got Booby. I've never heard of that. Never heard of that. That ain't a real stock, is it? I'm going to give you 30 seconds. Binky bonk. Let's see what we get the most. What we get the most, Sensei will go to work and put something together. Gary Gensler's head on the mug. Gary Gensler's head. That'd be quite good. Who wants Gary Gensler's head? Would you buy that, Sensei? Would you buy a mug with Gary? I wouldn't buy it.
I think I would. I think
you
I
would?
For the fun of it.
You'd buy that,
Yeah.
would you? I wouldn't buy it. I'm telling you right now, I wouldn't buy it. What we got over here? I love Canadian oil. Fair enough. I love Canadian oil. Vaz, what is it? Vaz wants to be on Vaz's head on a mug. There you go. Tilray. What about junk? Mike wants junk. Andy Khan. Laser. He's been asking me about laser. We'll talk about that in a moment after this video finishes. Oops. Vu. The S&P 500. Sensei signed mug. Sensei could sign one of his mugs. He could do that. Bit copying me though, isn't it? Bit copying me. Mobix. MOBX. Vu. So I reckon so far it's kind of split. There's nothing really in it. It's hard to tell. All right. XRP with XRP sweatshirt. We can do that. There you go. Very good indeed. Well done, everybody. Fantastic. Let's come back to Sensei. It looks like XRP, bit of Mobix, a few signed shirts, and a rubbish mug. Absolutely. If you put rubbish on a mug, you'll be paying me a license fee, Sensei, for that. Rubbish. I own that. I own the word rubbish. Where are you looking at, Sensei? You're over here. What's going on? You've muted yourself. Unmute yourself. Yeah, you're still muted. Yep, still muted. Now he has the serious face. He's got to end it. You've got to call back in again. Unbelievable. I've got to try. How am I going to end this video now? This was a special video and he's broken it. Oh, hang on. He's back in again. Bloody hell, that was quick. Why did you even go in the first place? If you're going to come back in 3 seconds, why go? You fixed it now? Oh, no, he's gone. What's going on? I'll tell you what, this is chaos. Let me end the video. All right, that was a special with Sensei. Wasn't that special, though, was it? Went a bit pear-shaped at the end. But anyway, it was a bit of fun. We had a good conversation. That's our XRP interview with Sensei this afternoon. Click above my head. Maybe you'll comment below in the comments and tell us what you'd like to get as a special licensed product from the official shop. Very exciting, all this, isn't it? Can you believe we're getting all this? No one can believe it. I can't believe it. Over here and over here, more things you'll find interesting. Over here, I'll put the full Gary Gensler interview. You can't afford to miss that. And down here, the one that woke up the world to Bank of America. The one that everyone's copying and going, well, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Bank of America is $20,000 now. Down here, I'll put the viral video, the #1 video for XRP in the world, for XRP and Bank America, Gary Gensler up there. Leave your comments below. The ones that get the most comments that get the most about what you want, we'll make a mug just for you. All right? You want Gary Gensler's head? We'll give you Gary Gensler's head. Anyway, we haven't got to pay a license for that. I don't believe anyone's copyrighted it. Anyway, till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, there you go. That was a bit of a drama. What a way to end a live show. Bloody hell. Unbelievable. Namisha, she wants bloody hell. She wants bloody hell. Martyn and Sensei's face. You haven't got a pair license for my face, I'll tell you that for nothing. And how performs the 10 years US government bonds? Muted, haha. He's muted himself. A sweatshirt that says that's rubbish. Enrique. Oh, thank you for your lovely mug, by the way. Yeah, we're going to do that. Yeah, we're going to have that. We're going to have rubbish mugs. Yeah, we're going to have rubbish mugs. Oh, he's back now. He's calling back now. Now I've finished the video. Unbelievable. Finished the video, Sensei. Finished it. I had to finish it without you, mate.
Sorry. No, that's my fault. It's fine. You can finish the video. I don't mind.
I've already finished it.
You've done it now. Well,
yeah, I've done it. Don't say I can finish it. I've already finished it. I've done it. You're not on the end. The end of that video is you messing up. So live with it now, mate. It's there forever. What happened? What happened to you?
The story of my life. Yeah.
What happened? What did you do?
No, I don't know what happened. I think it was my wife put her AirPods in and it connected to the computer. Broke Ecam Live.
Yeah, it's your wife's
took away
fault.
my microphone.
Yeah, it's your wife's fault.
Ecam Live. Had to restart my browser. Now it's all my wife's fault.
Totally agree. My wife's always putting the AirPods in and creating havoc in my studio. I know what it's like, mate. It's a nightmare when that happens. Brilliant. All right, so it looks like bloody hell and rubbish seem to be very popular. All right, so rubbish and bloody hell seems to be very popular. UN Sensei, backlight bond. Not sure I know what that means. So now, someone's been asking all day. Now we've finished the video. We can have a little quick chat about this. Where was it? Was it Laser? Someone's asking about Laser. Is that LAZR? Is that a stock or a crypto?
Oh, I don't think it's a crypto. Laser. Let me see.
LAZR. Oh, Luminar Technologies. No, it's a stock. I've covered it. I've covered this one, Luminar Technologies. I have to tell you right now, whoever's asking for this, Andy Khan, I did this for you. You might want to go and check this, right? In fact, rather than me just tell you, I'll show you how to do it, right? So you can do it yourself. If you go to Google search, right, and you type Martyn Lucas Investor, whoops, daisy, got to spell it right. Lucas Investor, and you go LAZR stock, because I always do the ticker symbol, right? I always do the ticker symbol, and you will find if I've done. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. I've done the earnings for Laser. I've done a fundamental analysis for Laser, Luminar Technologies. There's a few other ones there. So there's another earnings. There you go. There you go. So I think there's your answer. Now, if you've watched these and you'd like an updated review, as a member of the show, you can actually request a new review, and I can do it for a minimum of $5. It goes on the list. The higher it is, the quicker it gets done. Currently, right now, to be at the top of the list, you need to do a $10 super chat. That would get you done. I will do that for you. That will be done on Thursday. Not tomorrow, because tomorrow we're focusing on 2 earnings calls, plus we've got CPI tomorrow. So there you go. That's how it works. Right, let's have a little look. What comments have we got here? We've got MSK, constant reminder of my biggest investment blunder. Oh, what was that? Oh, what was that? FISCA?
Was FSR? FSR, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we're not mentioning that on the show, do we? We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that on this show. Anyway, let's have a look. When to sell XRP? Well, we can do shall we do a little bit of Q&A? We finished the main video. It's only $2. I just realised I went early, didn't I? I went early, and now it's only $2. The bell hasn't gone yet, so I've got to ring the bell. So I tell you what we'll do. We'll do a bit of chit chat. If anybody else wants to call in with Sensei, we can have 3, 4, up to 10 of you at once.
Yeah, someone has to replace me. I mean, I've taken up this room and I'm going on holiday tomorrow. My wife wants to pack, so maybe she did that AirPod thing on purpose to get me out the studio. But I found a way around it. That
was a woman's way of saying, oi, too much time on the telly. All right? So I tell you what, we'll put the chat in. If we can get anyone call in, MSK can call in. Who wants to call in? We got 10 spots. We can have a bit of a conversation. Sensei can answer a couple of questions, or once he goes, you can take over. But we're going to ring the bell in half an hour, and then we're done. Now then, the moment we finish this afternoon, you're going to see some videos come out. Oh, yes, because tomorrow we're going to get up very early. The earliest we've ever got up on the show. I cannot believe it. Tomorrow morning, 6:15 in the morning. An hour earlier than normal, and it's stupidly early already, to cover BlackRock tomorrow morning. We want to cover the banks now, because if we're going to be buying in the S&P 500, if we're going to be buying and investing in all these dips, we want to know how the banks are working, right? And I want firsthand to know how the banks are working. So we've got BlackRock in the morning. We've got Citi later in the afternoon. That comes after the inflation report, and then on Thursday, We've got some more earnings. We've got Bank of America, and if anybody wants any of these, by the way, if anybody wants an earnings, you've got to be a member. Do a super chat. You can actually book in an earnings. All right. So these are what we're doing tomorrow. We've got BlackRock and Citi. All right, we're doing those. If you want any of these tomorrow, we've got Taiwan Semiconductor. Do a minimum $5 super chat. We'll cover it for you. UNH, BAC, MS, Morgan Stanley, USB. On Friday, you can choose one of these. Thrust, Fastenal, Schlumberger, or any that you would prefer. Next week, of course, we go full on into earnings season. Nothing on Monday, but Tuesday, we got loads of stuff. Netflix, IBKR, Capital One, Seagate, 3M's always popular. J&J, we'll be covering that if you want that one. Then it gets more exciting. The big week starts next year with energy. That's popular. And then, of course, it really gets exciting. The following week, we are full in. Now look at it. We got SoFi with the CEO talking rubbish. We got after hours. We got Super Microcomputer. How about that then? Who wants that one? It's first come, first serve. Once you've booked it, it's gone. These are all the stocks. Starbucks. We've got Stryker, Quantum, Tesla. Look at this. After hours on the 29th. You can have Tesla. First come, first serve. Tesla, Microsoft, Meta, Qualcomm. So we can do 2 earnings at the same time on the extra channel and the main channel, whether I do them both on myself, because I can, or whether Sensei wants to cover one, because he can. We can do all sorts. Look at it. And it gets really busy as we go through the week, and then everyone's excited. And, of course, as we bring up the rear with NVIDIA. It doesn't look like anybody wants to call in and ask Sensei a question, Sensei. No one wants to call in and talk to you.
It's fine.
So you might as well go on holiday. Where are you going to?
I can't say. It's a surprise for my wife's birthday. So she doesn't know where we're going. So if I say it here, she'll either hear me or watch the show. So
I'm going to say write it in the chat, but she looks in the chat, she'll see it there. Oh well, I bet it's somewhere nice. It's not Clacton, is it? It's not Clacton on Sea. Nothing wrong with the country. It's outside the country. Very nice indeed. I bet it's going to be great. How long are you going for?
5 days. So there won't be any Sunday show. I told everyone last Sunday, so I apologise. But we'll make up for it. We'll do extra long shows. We did a 3-hour long Sunday show, the longest ever.
Whoa.
3 Sunday shows.
Whoa. I heard about this. I heard about your 3-hour show. I heard what you said. Martyn wouldn't go this long. I do that all day, every day. What do you mean? You do 1 3-hour show and suddenly I'm chopped liver.
No, I don't expect that next Sunday.
Well, yeah, we do expect it. You've set the bar now. Vaz is already thinking, bloody hell, when I go live, have I got to do 3 hours? Yep, everyone does 3 hours on this show. Don't be so lazy. LOL, Fight Channel's not calling in. He's not going to call it. Boeing, Lockheed and GM reporting at the same time. This is quite mad. We can do 4 in one day, 2 in the morning and 2 in the evening. And if we need to do 3, I can do 2. Sensei can do a third. We could have 3 at one time. And then if I can do 2, Sensei can do 2. So now we can do 6 earnings a day. 3 in the morning, No, actually, 8 a day. If I can do 2 at once, Sensei can do 2 at once. That means we can do 8 earnings a day. You don't need anything else, do you? Everybody else who's on YouTube right now is thinking, I'm trying to get views and I just can't get any views. Martyn Lucas literally does every stock, every earnings. It's ridiculous. I can't keep up with this. I might as well give up. Yep, you might as well give up. I'm the only one left.
I should do I should do all the earnings, all the different mugs. Make all the earnings a mug, and then whoever purchases the mug, that's the earnings we will do, and we'll delete the other mugs, and then we'll delete the mug after the earnings is done as well. So it'll be if you want the earnings, you have to buy the mug, and then we'll do the earnings. You can have the mug, and then everyone can buy the mug, and then we'll delete the mug after the earnings is done.
It sounded really good, but I didn't understand a word of that. If anyone understood what he just said there, let me know. I didn't, but I don't have to. I don't have to. He calls me up now and again and tells me how the shop's going and what we've sold, and I go, yeah, all right. I got videos to make. Mate. Just tell me when he gets $1 million, and then we can have a conversation. I ain't got time for it. All these mugs going on. Are my mugs in the post, by the way? I'm expecting mugs. Am I?
Shall I check on your mug status?
Yes.
Does anyone let me know if you want me to see where your mug is, and I'll have a look where your mug is.
Oh, status. We got status. I'm loving it. We got MSK's on the phone as well now. MSK's calling in. This is going to be good. So now we got MSK on the phone. You never know what you're going to get with this. It always gets a bit, you just don't know. Let's go to the party channel. So we'll put Sensei, there he is. Look, we'll put Sensei in guest spot number 8. Welcome to the show, MSK. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. How are you both?
We're doing well, mate. Yeah. Good to see you. Oh, hang on. Why is Sensei down there? Sensei should be up there on spot number 8. And
just to let you know, Martyn, your mugs are produced. They're coming estimated between the 17th and the 21st. Your jumper and t-shirts are still in production because they're being embroidered currently.
Oh yeah, I'm having the good stuff. I'm having the embroidered stuff. Me, I went full hog. There we go. We got here's Fight Channel. Hang on, we got Fight Channel. Look, what's Fight Channel doing? He's getting a bit carried away. What's he up to? Fight Channel, how are you as well? What's that? Did I miss something? What's all that for?
Wayne World.
Wayne World? Does anyone know what he's talking about? Who's Wayne World?
You never seen the movie Wayne World? Oh my God.
I have, yeah. But I don't know what you're doing though. I don't know what all that is. What's that mean?
Go watch the movie again.
Huh?
Go watch the movie again.
Oh, I've got to go and watch the movie. You can't just tell me what you were doing. Oh, all right. I'll put that on my list of things to do then. Brilliant. How are you, Fight?
I'm doing good.
Yeah. Good to have you here, mate. We got the report we wanted. Market pumps it, dumps it, pumps it, dumps it again. We're currently in the dump zone again. Everyone's just so not sure what to do with Trump and everything. This is what the market are doing. It's a great time for investors because you just keep buying the dip. But in a minute, I'm going to run out. I'm going to run out of margin. I never thought it would get like this. But anyway, you can't not. Well, you can, but I can't resist. MSK, what did you call in for, mate? How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I can't not be good. I mean, XRP, H-bar.
Oh, my gosh. Look at you, Mr. Millionaire now. You got a lot of XRP, right? One of our most bullish investors, right?
Yeah. No, I can't complain.
I'm really pleased for you.
I was calling in just to clarify the point that I was making. So, I mean, I really appreciate Sensei's, amazing insight. Of course I do. I mean, I've made over $200,000 from it. So
I love it. $200,000.
Yeah. So now Sensei always makes it a point to say, based on the technicals, I think this is what's going to happen. But then, Martyn, you kind of take it to another level and be like, oh, that's the XRP 50% crash incoming. Stuff ain't going to happen kind of thing. Where I think it's a bit, we all know nobody can judge exactly what's going to happen. And you've already made that statement. So that's where I'm thinking, oh, that's a bit, it's a bit of a definitive statement, Martyn. It's 50% crash. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Whereas Sensei,
your tone seems to have changed, MSK, since you've got more money in the bank.
No,
you could fully see that when you were down about $1, and now you're at 260 and going up higher. Now you think, oh, I don't think I like that now.
No, but you do get my point though, because can you agree that no one can 100% predict what's going to happen?
I totally agree with you. I totally agree with you.
So
but
I'm just saying
this is
yeah.
Well, what's the difference between Sensei's point of view and mine? Charts aren't guarantees either.
Yeah, absolutely. So Sensei says, I think this might happen based on the technicals, whereas he doesn't say, 50% crash incoming, if you know what I mean.
Yes, he absolutely has said it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when.
So yeah, MSK, I would disagree. I think I understand what you're saying with there's a 50% crash coming out now, but we've talked about that point. But my thoughts on XRP is that in its future, whether it's tomorrow, whether it's next week, whether it's probably I would say next year, or at some point in the future of XRP, there will be a 50% crash. I am I'm confident enough to say it.
Yeah. So from my understanding, you're saying the 50% crash will be during that bear market.
Bear market. Yeah.
That's what's not coming through with when you say it, Martyn. Do you know what I mean? But it's just the way you guys both kind of present the message. Because for Sensei, I get exactly what he's saying. But then when you say the same message, it's like, oh, that sounds like it's going to happen tomorrow. My goodness. Do you know what I mean? It just feels like 100% more dramatic.
You can. My brain is calculating lots of replies to this all at once, and I like to think, but what I say before I say it. So these are my opinions based upon the information that I have presented to me, and I stand by what I say. Sensei's just told you he feels the same. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Our delivery is different. The way we present the information is different. Mine is much more theatrical and entertaining and colourful, if you like. Yeah. That's my style of show, and that's what I do. But nevertheless, the statement is the same. And you are actually, as well, we all know, a very smart guy, and you are demonstrating the response that many crypto investors have. Their opinion changes when they start getting a bit more money in it.
No,
I think it does, because you felt that you were commenting back and understanding what I was saying when it was around 120, 130. Now it's 150, 160. You're rightly so, 200 grand now. If that goes down 100 grand, that's a serious amount of money. So you're seeing it differently now. Whereas to me, the money doesn't change to me.
You were saying when Sensei was giving his technicals, but maybe 18 months ago, when actually invested in XRP, there was a point you were saying Bitcoin's coming down to 10,000. I was literally, with XRP, I literally just listened to what Sensei had to say. Obviously, I came on the show, asked Sensei, if I was to invest in any crypto at this point, what would you recommend? So he said XRP, gave me a justification. Obviously, I did my own research. I was 100% convinced, there's something here. So I invested. So it's not that. Also, you've been pretty skeptical about crypto.
I am skeptical about crypto.
That's the whole point of
long term.
Sensei is here because he has the alternative view and the knowledge of the technicals on crypto. So, which is really useful. Absolutely.
I am skeptical long term about crypto. I am. I think it's a tradable asset right now, whereas something like the S&P, I can just own it and never have to sell it. I do feel they are very different assets. Yeah, I've always felt that way.
Yeah, I've always taken Sensei's technicals and obviously followed by them. And in fact, I will take the profits as pretty much similar to what Sensei is actually suggesting as well.
This is what you're saying to me. What you're saying, and when I'm listening to you, welcome to the show, Vaz, is what concerns me about crypto, because you get insane profits, like life-changing sums of money in a very short period of time without ever having to do anything. So I've always found in life, when money comes too easy, it gets a bit difficult to get your head round emotionally. Why? Because suddenly you're sitting on, life-changing sums of money. You could be at $1 million if we go to $10, right? I mean, can you imagine?
Yeah.
I see that your emotions and the way remember, this is my channel. These are my opinions, and I'm giving you a voice to the world, and to kind of, if you want, discredit giving you the opportunity openly to, if you like, discredit what I'm saying. So I'm very confident allowing, letting you do that. Yeah. So I don't have to take the call or let you say anything, but I am, and I stand by what I say.
I appreciate that. Yeah,
absolutely. That's what we do. We made that promise from day one. I don't, I could just pick and choose my callers and see what you want to say and whatever. Absolutely. But no, I'm enjoying this conversation because you're expressing sentiment that people do, because you were completely understanding that when it was lower, but now you don't think so.
No, well, I mean, even
it's more likely to come down now, not less likely. It gets higher and higher it gets, more likely it'll come down.
Yeah, let's take this curve as an example. I don't blame anyone if I lose money. It's my decision at the end of the day. The point that I'm making is just the delivery, the contrast in delivery between how Sensei conveys the message and how you convey the message creates a bit of confusion. Do you understand what I mean?
I'm not really sure where you're trying to go with this, MSK.
I think with Sensei's approach, I can totally understand what he's saying, and he's clearly made, kind of stated that 50% crash is most likely going to come in the bear market, which makes a lot of sense. But when you say, it's like you miss off that bear market element, and then so it has the potential to leave a lot of people thinking, oh, so when's that coming? Because obviously Sensei gets his Sunday show, that's once a week, but then 5 days a week, the viewers are listening to your view.
Correct.
Of technicals, basically.
Not technicals.
Do you understand?
Not technicals at all. Fundamentals and relationships I have with people I speak to. There's no technicals.
Sensei's technicals.
Oh yes, Sensei's. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're basically commenting the fact that I don't say and make it clear enough that it could drop in a bear market. You think that's the bit I'm missing out, is it?
That Sensei's take-home message, that 50% drop will come, most likely, but most likely in the bear market. Once, the bull run has taken its toll and that phase of the cycle enters, if you know what I mean.
But you see, I'm looking at it more broadly than that. Sensei doesn't know, neither does anybody else, when, if that'll happen. If it's because crypto is an evolving technology, and we might find in 5 years' time that everybody is using. I mean, imagine we all use cryptocurrency rather than cash. Not predicting that, no idea, but who knows? What will happen in 20, 100 years' time? Who knows? Yeah. Maybe with the currency of Mars. Nobody knows, all right? All we can do is study and learn and constantly evolve. So I don't know what's going to happen, and Sandy doesn't know what's going to happen. We're just going on the best base information. And, I believe, and I stand by what I say, and I'm talking to the people that I talk to, and the CEOs that I talk to, and the managers of Wall Street I talk to, all feel exactly the same, that crypto in its mass, 99% of crypto will not exist in the future.
Yeah.
And I can see that, not because that's popular or sells videos. I just think that will be the case, because crypto was designed to be used. It's now being used, and more so. And when it is completely normal and not not as attractive to use anymore. I mean, say when it becomes like trading currencies, just the dollar and the euro and the pound, stuff like that, it won't become as sexy and dangerous and fun anymore. Most of it will disappear.
Yeah, I mean, I can see a comment from Enrique. See, I see what MSK is trying to say. I did get confused these past few weeks about the 50% crash. I think it's that question of, okay, what's the timeline for that? We get the timeline on Sensei's Sunday shows, but from Monday to Friday, obviously, Martyn, you'd convey that message, but it isn't very obvious. Like, because there's a little bit of confusion. Like when you put it, it's like, oh, is that 50% crash happening this week? When in reality, Sensei's made it clear he thinks it's coming in the bear market, basically, which I 100% agree with. Which is why I'm going to take my profits. I'm going to have obviously a forever bag, but I'm going to be incrementally taking my profits. I'm not going to wait until, it's going to go to $1,000 or whatever it is. And I don't actually agree with that sentiment either.
See, I'm going to come to Vaz because Vaz wants to speak. I can see Saab has just called in. Saab wants to speak. This is what worries me. Hiya, Saab. This is what worries me about the things you're saying when I'm listening to you. And you're a very, very wise, intelligent guy. You've been financially very successful. It worries me that, and this is why, other than the fact that the integrity of the show, why I own the S&P, because it produces something. No matter how out of favor certain stocks go, as long as they make money, they prop themselves up because they support themselves by making money. XRP, as we stand, doesn't make any money, right? It's a popularity contest. What I like is the technology. What I like is institutions and banks using it. That will make them money. That will stabilize governments, stabilize currencies. That is something I can invest in. I can put my hands on that.
Yeah.
You're talking about XRP, great, but we're getting a kind of an emotional conversation. And what worries me is that fact that you've got huge gains now and you're focused on Sensei says this, the delivery of this. It sounds to me, with the greatest respect, and I have this respect for you, and you're one of my friends. We talk privately off air, don't we?
Yeah.
We are friends.
Absolutely, we do,
right?
Yeah.
Yes, that emotions coming into this because like everyone knows, at the heart of it, there's no value. The technology, yes, but you're not buying Ripple. You're not investing in Brad Garlinghouse partnerships with Bank of America. You're investing in the coin itself. And $200,000 is a serious amount of money by anyone's standards, and it could be $1 million if we carry on like this. And now it's like, hang on a minute, what happens if this drops? When does this drop? Who's saying what? I don't want to be in any asset that relies on someone's delivery. Like I said to you today, I couldn't care less what the stock market does tomorrow with that CPI data, because the balance sheets tell me I'm owning assets that are going up. Whether Wall Street agree with me and dump it or not, I don't care. However, with Bitcoin and crypto, you do care what everybody else thinks, because when everyone dumps it goes to zero.
And that, I think that's, I think, how do I convey the point? So
you think about that. You think about your reply. Hang on. You think about your reply before you reply. Let me go to Vaz. Vaz, what's your thoughts on what you're hearing?
I just wanna say what I did early on today on Discord. I was quite chuffed what I put down. And you're trying to gain information or do your own due diligence. You don't face only one source. You need to look around. It's like a jigsaw puzzle piece. The more pieces you can get, the more of the whole picture you can see. And the more you look around, the more pieces of jigsaw puzzle you gather. So, and if you want to follow just what Martyn says, or if you want to follow what just Sensei says, it's not. I don't think it's the right thing. You need to look around. You need to do your own research, and you need to get more sources. Same as Martyn does, same as Sensei does. They probably streamline their resources to us, but you know what I mean.
Yep.
I'll come back to you, Saab.
Yeah, regarding this conversation, I was just calling about Gensler, what he did, but in regards to this conversation, hey, look, we're not everybody's like a seasoned investor. I think we have to remember that, number one. And I guess to MSK's point, you look, we all take the information in and we make our own decisions. But a lot of people, and to MSK's point in that regard, is a lot of people are just looking for who to invest in, and they just listen to the first thing they hear on most channels, and they just follow, and they're follow traders that they don't make up good judgments all the time. So in that regard, I can see that because I see the thumbnail. Oh, it's crashing 50%. It's going to all hell in a hell basket, and then they make decisions based on that. So in that regard, yes, I can understand what you're saying, MSK. But people are always reminded constantly by Martyn, by Sensei, to make an informed decision and not to do what they do, stuff like that. So I mean, look at all these people that are calling in from Mobix and stuff, and they're like, "Oh, I'm losing all of my money." That's because basically they're just listening to what you're saying at the pump time, and people's mentality is just like that a lot of the time. They just see what's going on today, and they just start following the pump, which we know a lot of investors, when they're early investors, do that because they just want to see the green line. They don't look at the red. Like, we're all contrarian. We buy when it's red, right? Pretty much. We buy when it's going down. But a lot of people, and we're 50,000 plus subscribers who don't do that. And I'd say probably 85% of those guys are just trying to follow the pump. So, I hear what you're saying, MSK, but I think we need to just remind people more. When it's when we see these, when we do these thumbnails, or we do this kind of give this kind of information, that hey, look, you have got to make your own mind up. It's not going all 50% down today. This is over a long time. I get that. So I think we just have to be more informative when we do the. I know it creates more following, and we get more people in when they see the thumbnail. And yeah, we want more people on the channel, so we have to do those thumbnails a little bit to make people watch. Just putting it out there.
Can I reply, Martyn?
Please.
Yeah, so my thoughts on the whole discussion, and my reply to MSK would be, I understand there is sometimes some confusion. Me and Martyn have conversations off air regarding my points, and I tell Martyn these are my thoughts. He tells me his thoughts. We try and do our own research and bring you the best that we can bring, and that's what I do on my Sunday shows. I listen to Martyn's fundamentals. He's better in that area, and we relay the information that we gather ourselves and through each other. Regarding the 50% crash, there has been confusion around it, and we have tried to rectify that confusion. Many times I've come on the show, not only during my Sunday show, but during the weekly show, to give my opinions. Martyn is still entitled to his opinions. It is his show at the end of the day. He can say whatever he likes, and it's not on him if people make decisions. But we don't want people to make decisions. Hence, if you watch my Sunday shows, I give about 12 disclaimers per show. Every time I video, I do a disclaimer. Regarding the 50% drop video, I think I did a good thing. Regarding your comment, Saab, about we need to be careful about that. It's a trade-off. MSK said it's a trade-off. In that video, I don't think it's a trade-off. Me saying 50% crash, I don't think, Saab, anyone's going to look at that thumbnail and straight away sell their XRP. I don't think just looking at a thumbnail, I think they're going to click on the video, and within that video, my message to everyone was, be ready for a 50% crash. Why did I do it at that time? Because Bitcoin was looking bearish, XRP was looking a bit bearish. I expected a crash to come in the market. We got a 36% crash. I said 30 to 40% during that video. But I took that opportunity to remind everyone investing in cryptocurrency is a very, very high risk investment. Your capacity for loss has to be so high. Your attitude to risk has to be very high as well. So, and your experience has to be quite high to invest in cryptocurrency. So I took that opportunity to not only present my reasoning why I thought there would be a significant correction, which there was, 30 to 40%, we got a 36% correction, but I took that opportunity to remind everyone, if you're investing in XRP and you're not prepared for a 50% crash, if you've got invested in XRP since November and all you've seen is up, that's not how the cryptocurrency market works. There will be a 50% crash, in my opinion. I mean, if I can show you my chart, I've got it here. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 marks on my chart right now of times that there's been a 50% crash in the last 6 years. Individual crashes, 50%. Do I think there's going to be another one? Someone said in the comment section, oh, you can't predict if there's going to be another 50% crash. Well, no, I can't. Just like I can't predict that someone's going to lose money tomorrow. Someone's going to lose money tomorrow in something, and there will probably be, I'm 99% sure there'll be another 50% crash on XRP. So if you're investing in the cryptocurrency markets, be prepared for a 50% crash. Know what you're going to do if there's going to be a 50% crash. If there's going to be a 50% crash, make sure you're going to still be able to feed your family. You're still going to be able to pay your rent. And I took that opportunity, and I think rightly so. I took that opportunity to present, to give that warning to everyone, what happens if there's a 50% crash, and be prepared for a 50% crash. Regarding during the week, me and Martyn might disagree on certain things. Martyn might think that crash is coming earlier, but he's completely entitled to say whatever he wants. And to clear up the confusion, I've done several videos. I came on the interview with Rod when he asked the question. I took time out my day to clarify things like that. But even if Martyn thinks there's going to be a crash next week, he's entitled to that opinion. But even when I watched his content, he said something about June. I saw someone in the market in the comment section saying Martyn said June, and ultimately Martyn's message is the same as mine. It's a matter of when, not if. So that's my response to the whole scenario right now.
I agree. Can I just add in there? I agree with you guys wholeheartedly. But the fact is, most of the channel is covered with males, right? So there's 85% male following, and males have a very psychologically, we are drawn in by pictures rather than information, and they get drawn to pictures, and the first thing they see, it just sends off signals in their mind, visually stimulated. So you got to be careful. Sometimes what we do. I mean, look, I'll take in information. I'll look. I've seen 1,000 thumbnails, and I can go on, and then make an informed decision of the information that I get, and absolutely. But not everybody's the same as that, and a lot of these people are new investors, and or new people to crypto, even, or new people to even the stocks, and they don't have. Not everybody has that yet. They're probably just new in the market, so we're just gonna be really. I guess we're gonna be a little bit careful. So.
Just touching on what Sensei said, I think again it's very apparent to me. It's actually the difference in delivery, because what Sensei's just said, what he's articulated, it makes just perfect sense. I think perhaps, Martyn, the difference is because you're covering a lot of things, even obviously a lot of stocks as well outside of crypto, and Sensei's almost solely focusing on crypto for the most part. It's just probably easier to digest the way he articulates. And of course, you can have a difference in opinion, but perhaps because you're having to analyze multiple things and juggle multiple balls, as so to speak, I think perhaps some of the message might be lost in translation. So when you say 50% crash, and I think Saab's point is very important. A lot of the viewers, obviously, you've gained a lot of viewers and members and subscribers over the last few months, and a lot of them are new investors. And so it's, I mean, again, I didn't call in to make any kind of negative sentiment. It's always a healthy conversation, and I've always made it very clear. With these new viewers, it's easy to form impressions, as Saab's mentioned very correctly. I get the reason for having thumbnails. I mean, it's a proven point. It obviously, it kind of attracts people to watch. But once they watch, and if the message about the same topic, say XRP in this case, that you're giving, is perhaps not adding up in the same way as Sensei's articulating it, which I felt in some cases. And that's possibly because I'm, coming in and out and watching the show. And perhaps I didn't see the point where you mentioned that the drop is probably coming in June, as an example. But whereas Sensei, he obviously, he goes through the stages, explains everything, the charts are really quite in detail, which obviously that's not your remit, which is completely understandable. But in that journey, that there can be a bit of a perhaps stuff lost in translation. Yes.
I'm going to give Fight and Vaz and Stephen Lewandowski the opportunity to respond in a moment. Stephen's just tuned in. I don't think there are many channels that would allow a conversation like this, giving you the opportunity to pick apart my show or criticize in any way, because it is constructive criticism.
Healthy debate.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. But I allow that all the time.
Yeah.
You mentioned thumbnails. Let me be absolutely clear. Every investment, and why I invest in the S&P, integrity of the show, number one, but primarily when I talk to my friends online, all the investment information I have is gained from CEOs, millionaires, billionaires, big investors, hedge fund managers, none, zero from any YouTube channel, period. I don't watch any YouTube channels at all. I know what they're doing, but I don't watch any YouTube channels at all. So let's just be clear, make that clear. I don't use thumbnails or anything like that to gain information about a stock. If I want to know about TPL or Bank of America, I tried, and I speak to the teams at Bank of America. I'm trying to get Brian on the show, but I'm already talking to people at Bank of America about Bank of America stock, not YouTube channels. And when you talk about thumbnails, my job is to get people to watch, so they watch and they hear what we're about. That's my job. This is my job. I am just like a film director, who's come up with Steven Spielberg, come up with a movie, and I want you to come and see it. And I advertise it in a way that is good, because when you watch it, you're not disappointed. If I do a thumbnail and you watch and you're disappointed, doesn't work, because YouTube killed the video. Because if I say crash or boom or whatever I say, oh, by the way, some big news, by the way, the bell's just gone, and in the closing seconds, all of a sudden, the S&P went up about 3% and straight back down again. And that wasn't a correction. That was profit taken. There was some big money coming into there, which is very interesting for tomorrow's CPI. So I'm extremely bullish about that tomorrow. Anyway, that's beside the point. So my thumbnails have been a conversation piece here, and I'm going to show you something. I'm amazed that no one is actually noticing it. And it's actually quite interesting. If I show you, and I really want to make a point of this, because you're all saying about, thumbnails, right? Look at my thumbnails. What do you see on every single thumbnail? Not Sensei's, by the way. Mine. What do you see on every thumbnail? Can anyone tell me what they see?
Your face, Martyn.
Yeah, correct. 99.999 with no expression whatsoever. Serious.
Yep.
Mainstream media, TV, just like you'd see on CNBC, Bloomberg, Sky News, Channel 4 News, whatever you like. Always serious. However, crypto channels on YouTube. Stress, drama, sad faces, crying faces. There I am again, serious, cheering. Look at this. All of this. Ooh, what's going on? Serious again. Laughing, joking, celebrating, doom, gloom. All over the place. Look, reactions. Oh my God. Oh my God. What's happening? I'm just randomly showing you stuff. All of it. Drama, 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 drama. All the way through. Look at this. Drama. That wasn't, I mean, I doubt if that was even Donald Trump. That was probably AI generated. Drama, sadness. Every single one of my videos have been what you'd expect to see on Sky News, the BBC, Channel 4, Bloomberg, everyone. And every time we grow, I tried it again yesterday, because it's very difficult to get people to watch when I do this, but I keep trying more and more to do this. And very, very rarely anyone even comments on it, but I try. What I want to do is even go away. Where is it? Here it is. Look, I did this. And I do this every now and again. I drop in this. That. Financial news. It goes even less than putting XRP or Bitcoin, or it just goes face, news, financial, logo, boom. I keep trying to do that, and every now and again you'll see one of those pop in, because when you're successful, you only need to say your name. That's it. When you're really famous, and I toured, as you know, Elton John. You haven't got to put Elton John jumps through hoops. You just put Elton John, all right? And when I used to sell my show, One Night in Vegas with Martyn Lucas, that was all I needed with my showgirls and the orchestra. And that's what I want for this channel. So no one clicks because of any emotional connection. They click because they know it. And that's what I'm always working for. So I'm sorry that you feel that thumbnails have manipulated or given an impression or whatever, but that is the opposite of what I do every day. And I will continue to do that. Saab?
No, that wasn't my point, Martyn, saying that you do crazy thumbnails. Also, I'm just saying a lot of people look at the thumbnails and they're attracted to the shows, and a lot of people are attracted visually. I was not trying to take anything away from you like that in that respect. But when people see things like 50% crash and stuff, like what they do see is that their instinct goes straight away. They're like, because a lot of people, you know what they're like. They just,
yes, true.
Oh no, you know.
People's,
straight away they react.
People's lack of understanding and uncontrollable emotion is a concern, but not my problem.
Yeah, I get it.
Right?
You know,
but it is a concern, and even though this is not my responsibility, it is. I self-impose a responsibility because I care. I don't want anyone losing money. You all know that. That's why you're members, right? I don't want anyone losing money. If people lose money and they do... I mean, the other day, I was messaged by Investor Don. He's not been in the channel since. He's a bit embarrassed, I think, because he got a lot of people talk to him in Discord. He came on and said, all my comments are being deleted and you keep doing this and I keep following you and I'm losing all my money on Gorilla. All rubbish. How could you follow me? I don't even buy Gorilla. I only own the S&P, right? So you don't follow me at all. And he came back yesterday and I replied to every one of his comments, even though some of them were quite rude and aggressive and threatening. I replied to every one because he's a member. It's my promise. And I replied to him. Yesterday he came back and replied to me and said, I'm sorry, you did reply to all my comments. I just didn't see them. And a few people talked to him, I believe, in Discord, and they were saying some wonderful things, and it was nice. It was a conversation, not attacking him. I was very proud, actually, of the Lucasades and the family. People didn't go, right, I'm on Martyn's side, I'm going to jump all over Investor Don. People spoke to him. Yeah, I saw what was said, and I was very impressed. I thought, this is what we built. People tried to help Investor Don, repeat what I'd said, but not in a way to, we're going to have a go at you. And I thought, what a wonderful family that was. People spoke to him and said, look, blah, blah, blah. And it was great. And he came back and he spoke to me. And I think he's going to come back on the show and everything will be great. But, you know, I can't help what people do. And I'll tell you something else. When you talk about people click on 50% drops, 99.9% of my videos now, my thumbnails, are an unexpressionable face, XRP in the title, bit of this and that and the other. Very few is about a dramatic, very few are about a dramatic title. You may remember the ones that are, because it's dramatic, but it's 1%. 99% aren't. And I want 100% not to be, right? I would rather have the Martyn Lucas show, like Dave Ramsey. Dave Ramsey show, boom, that's it. Elton John show, boom. That's what I want. That's what I used to have, and that's what I want for here, right? So the reason why people are clicking on my videos now and I know this because I study the numbers, it's not because of the 50% crash, it's because we're ranking number one for nearly everything, and they're seeing me everywhere. They're seeing me because they're watching me. If they wasn't watching me, they wouldn't see me, right? That's how it happens. So that people see what they want to see. They don't watch, they don't click, YouTube don't show them. Simple. And that's what's happening. And because they're watching and they're staying watching, right now there's 288 people consistently. Hardly any, no one's leaving, right? More people will see me tomorrow. If they didn't like what I was saying and was against me, stop watching. I even say to people, download the video if you want. But they're not. Everyone's liking. So, that's great. But I am mindful of what we're doing. It gives me sleepless nights when it shouldn't. I don't want to make $1 million at the expense of anyone else. I don't want to get loads of money and other people go, I lost all my money. I care about people more than I can possibly say in words. But I take everyone's point and give everyone a voice. And everyone's allowed to call in today. Everyone's allowed to say what they want. But understand me that hopefully I've explained a little bit of behind the scenes. And I want more and more generic. Just head. Martyn Lucas talks XRP. Love it, because that's what Set's about. And you know why? 99.99% of YouTubers don't do that. That's why I don't call myself a YouTuber. The reason I've just shown you all those images of all that, Sensei's thinking, bloody hell, I did that yesterday, didn't I? Yes, he did. I did at the beginning. I did it. Yes. Right. And you know why? I'm not speaking for Sensei. He speaks for himself. But 99% of people do that. They're not confident in themselves. They know they have to do that to sell it. They think if I just say nothing and just call it XRP, nobody will watch. And you know what? They're right. Nobody will watch. Not because of the thumbnail, because they haven't got an audience yet. And I got a message yesterday from Power Group. You know Power Group, Rod? You know the guy? Really great guy, lovely guy. Had him on the show. He's a member of the family. And he's been going 2 years longer than me, talking about a much more trendy thing, crypto, the entire time. Much easier to sell crypto than it is to sell the S&P, which is my focus, okay? And we are 2 years less going, and we're coming up to 60,000, and he's about 8,900, okay? So we're miles ahead. And he said to me, the algorithm loves you. No, it doesn't. People are engaging with the show. If you look at it as an algorithm, that people are algorithms, you'll get it wrong every time. Trying to find ways to beat the algorithm. Just go live, be real, be engaging, and work harder than anyone else. So people are clicking on my videos, not because of the drama and the fire and brimstone and silly faces. They're clicking on it because they watched last time, they like it, and YouTube went, well, you watched all the way through the last video, here's another one. That's it. So...
And that's why this is a great forum. That's why you're allowing, people like us to come on here and talk about these issues, which is great. And I think people really relate to that as well because of the honesty, and we're just addressing all the subjects right in front of everybody, which is great.
Yeah, I appreciate you saying that, because remember, this is my job. Imagine I walk into your office and tell you right in front of your boss, you're not doing it right, or you're misleading me, or you could do it better. Imagine if I did that. Be horrible. This is my job. If I'm allowing everyone to come on here and say whatever they want, and if you were successful in saying it's rubbish, and for some reason everyone believed you and everyone said, "Oh, I agree," my income would go to zero tomorrow. I am fully aware that everyone has the power. Everyone could click off tomorrow. I could have 10,000 unsubscribes overnight. Everyone could stop watching. This is my bloody job. It's how I live. So, but I'm confident in the family more than I am myself. More than I am myself. I often think, I hope I did a good job. I hope I got that right. I hope no one misunderstood me. I'm not confident in myself at all. It's why I worked so hard to try to win. I'm not confident. I'm not confident at all. I'm a very insecure person. But I think what the show is about is you. And yesterday you all proved it by the way you spoke to Investodon. That was brilliant. No one came out and hated me, and no one came out and attacked him. You all just tried to help him learn. And I thought, that's what we've built. So I'm confident of you. I'm not confident of me, but it's hard letting people call in and knowing they're going to have a go at me, but that's fine. Let's hear from Stephen Lewandowski. Sorry, Saab?
We got your back, Dad.
Dad, bloody hell, mate! Bloody hell! Now he finishes it with an insult. That's nice. Bloody hell, Stephen Lewandowski. You muted him. Do you want? Have you got anything to say, Stephen?
Yeah, I just wondered how much money MSK took out of the 200,000 that he made. Is he still in XRP a lot, or
So far I've taken out about $50,000 of profit, not just from XRP but various other crypto as well. But the bulk of the 200,000, it's on about $215,000 unrealized gains at the moment. Yeah.
I made most of my money back when COVID started.
Yeah.
I made a lot of oil. I made $630,000. I went in with 100,000 and turned it into 730,000. And when I got out of oil, I could have made double that, but I got out when I was comfortable. I mean, you can't hit the top. That's what I'm trying to say to you, even. Take your.
I've had similar experience during COVID as well. Fisco was my second ordeal, if you like, of taking a big loss. And in fact, I took it a lot better than. And these are learning experiences at the end of the day. I do want to make it clear, Martyn. There's no negative energy here at all. And perhaps the way I convey things comes across as perhaps a bit aggressive. I don't know. I think a lot of people have told me this, but it's not me trying to attack you in any way. And of course, as you've already mentioned, we're friends, and I've called you various times. We've had
a family is full of different personalities, and it's our weakness, my weakness, if I don't understand you. When people first meet me, and crazy for me to say it on air, when people first meet me, they said to me in theaters, don't like him, arrogant. Then they see me the next day and they go, it's not arrogance, that's passion and deliverance, and he gets it done, and the show's amazing. And that's what everyone said, and that's why we were the second most popular one-night show in England back in the late 90s. But when they first meet me, when I walked into a theatre, when I first started my theatre shows, within a month of doing it, with 2 theatres under my belt, I hired the London Palladium. And the comment was from the manager, Michael Townsend, who came to see me at the Epsom Playhouse. He said, who do you think you are? I said, what do you mean? He said, you do realise the Rolling Stones, the Beatles, Royal Command Performance, Bob Hope, they've all performed at the Royal Albert Hall, the London Palladium. You've done 2 shows and you want to hire the London Palladium? Do you think that's a bit arrogant? I said, I think my show's worth it, and you're going to hire it to me. And he did. It's tough sometimes, I was reading yesterday that to be a president, it's you're a narcissist. Imagine that. Because you think you're the best person for the job.
You've got to have the self-confidence, right?
Do you think it's easy? I'm right now. This is a really hard video for me. I am sweating. My face. I'm hot. I'm uncomfortable. But let's see if it worked. Let's see if it works. You decide. You've seen. Let's see if the subscribers have gone up or down since we started talking. You ready? This is real.
Almost 59,000.
There you go.
But do I feel more secure today? No, I feel even more unsecure because more people are watching, more people are judging, more people are challenging, more people are saying stuff.
We're going to hit it.
It's horrible. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I do not like it one tiny bit. But I want to do something great, and I'm doing what I think is right. Vaz.
Right. Just want to say this is the most genuine thing I've seen since the lockdown. Whether it's online or not, whether we would have met in a pub, as I already compare this to a pub. I take it as a time we hang out together. We have a good show, which is all fun. We have show where we work hard. We have show where we disagree, where we fall out with someone, and then the people come back or not. It's like going to a pub or not. But there's another analogy I already said before. Your channel is the S&P 500 of YouTube. You have other channels who just glow, they go through the roof and they die, or they just do one viral video and then the rest is pile of rubbish. Your channel has a steady growth, and you will, in the end, you will outperform every single comparison or every single rival channel, every single competitor. Long term, you're gonna outperform everyone. That's what you're doing. You're doing the most genuine thing you can do. You're doing thing nobody else is doing, and this show is the greatest proof of the genuinity of this channel. It's just we have people here gathering together. It might be harsh to you. You might not like it at the time, but this is something very genuine and very intimate and personal, probably to everyone, not only to you. To me, it is personal as well. To me, it is intimate, same as to MSK. Probably everyone dialing onto this call, everyone following us in the chat, and this is what makes your channel genuine and the true S&P, which might not be performing well now comparing to the other channels, but long term, you're gonna get there, Martin. You will be outperforming everyone.
You're doing something that no other channel is doing at the end of the day, Martin. I mean, at the end of the day, being man enough to take criticism or take an alternative view and to actually allow people like myself or anyone to come. I mean, let's be honest. You have to go through plenty of trolls, on a daily basis. Yeah, these people don't have the guts to actually come on and express their view as to why they're saying certain things or why they have a certain impression about certain things. We're here because we're a family and we can be open and transparent about our views. We might disagree on certain things, we might not, and that's what families do at the end of the day, right? And I think that's why we've really grown at such a rate.
Stephen, I think
Stephen wants to say something.
No, I just wanted to say, yeah, I've been here for over 2 years, and this is a family program. Keep it respectful, and it's fun. I love being here.
Yeah, I want to say, I mean, I've been here for 2 years as well. The reason I like this channel was the personal element of Martyn replying to all our comments, caring about each and every one of us, whether we're members or not. Martyn cares about each and every one of us, and once we become members, we're part of this family where we can rely on each other. We can talk to each other. We can learn from each other. We have Martyn, who goes live every single trading day. He is the one thing that's always there. He's always there for us. He has that community. We've got Discord. We've got each other. We learn from each other. And at the end of the day, we would not have a channel this big with all these members, which we can talk to and support each other. So some people might want to come on, the one or two people that come on and say, oh, I lost money. They're just looking for someone to blame. But there's hundreds of stories of people that have found this channel, whether it's for financial gain or for, and I think what's more important is there's people that have found a support system around them where they might not have it at home, they might have it at home, they want a separate place to go away from whatever's going on in their life, or having different family members on the channel. So it is something that no one can say they've created. I mean, what Martyn's created is something so rare, and that's why I want to be a part of it, and that's why I'm just trying to add to it. I mean, even in my small time on the channel, I've experienced a fraction of what Martyn experienced. The trolls have come on. I don't know how Martyn deals with it. There's people come on saying, if I lose money, it's because of you, and that's a small fraction. So I don't know what Martyn experiences, but it's not nice. We don't see half of it. I mean, I've got the back end of YouTube. I can see what people are actually commenting, and there's some bad people out there. So I think MSK, when you come on and say stuff like this, is fine. I mean, it's an open channel. Martyn's made it open. He doesn't have to do this, but there's a lot of people.
Do you feel like rude, though? I mean, I hope I've not come across as rude.
No, that's what I'm saying. There is much worse things that people have said, and we do disagree as family once in a while. But what Martyn's created is incredible. So I want to thank Martyn again.
I have to echo Sensei's point there. I mean, no one just randomly gives, a £500 super chat for no reason. It's because I appreciate what you're doing, Martyn. I really appreciate what you're doing. The honesty of this channel, the transparency, everything. It's like I'm kind of invoked to invest in you, because you're bringing something so great to us, just the common person, the person who's trying to understand more about investment, but also the person who wants to be entertained, who wants to find a sense of family, community. And that's what the channel brings, really.
I'm just letting you talk now. It's been a very emotional conversation. I got very emotional when Vaz kicked off. I haven't really I haven't recovered from that. Anyway, if anybody else wants to call in, we will finish this if nobody else wants to. But in the chat, it's pinned up, martynlucas.com/live. You can call in. You can be on the show. And the password is LucasAids100, uppercase L, uppercase A, LucasAids100. We got a couple of spots left if you want to call in. Stephen, did you want to say something? Then we're just wrapping that up.
Yeah, I was hoping when Fight does a show, maybe it's on Saturday or something. Fight's dividends.
Yes. Fight mentioned today, didn't he? He'd like to be part of the team, the creators. Yeah, there's half a dozen now I've got. With there's 4 that you know about. And there's more I'm talking to. Are you serious, Fight? You'd like to start doing a little part of the show like Sensei and Vaz is going to do? And
I've been thinking about it when I was driving around, and it probably will be a Saturday morning thing because that's the only time I'm really free, around 9-ish Eastern time. Yeah, I mean, we talk about everything, but then the dividends side, like you got regular stocks to do dividends, you got high yield dividends and all this other stuff that people don't know about. Some people do, like me, because I go look through other YouTube channels. I do watch a lot of YouTube channels. I'm not denying it because I want to hear other people situation. Like somebody commented and said, "Oh, I'm losing on a trade." The only reason you lose on a trade because Martyn brought you GGRR to you, and you FOMO in when it was going up. You did not see. I mean, you might not even seen the video when it first came out. Like most of us saw it live. Then when he come out 3 hours later, oh, it's going up. I'm gonna get it. Then it goes down, but people don't do the research. They just FOMO in and like what I'm best in. I believe in what I'm in. I'm down. I don't lose money. I'm down right now. And I'm worried. No, it's gonna come back up eventually. I get more dividends. I put more money into it, lower my average down, and go back up. I mean. Really not.
Well, what we'll do, Fight. We'll talk on Discord. We'll have a chat. What we do, this phone, the way I work with the team, it is a team now.
Get in the queue, Fight. Get in the queue.
Yeah, Fight's going.
Pick your number. Pick your number.
Pick a number. Yeah, I'm still working with Vaz. It takes time, but you call in on this phone in. This is the phone in, right? And we're off air. and we discuss the studio, the setup, what you're going to do. And it starts by calling in and being part of it. Then it moves to make a video, and then eventually, and that takes some time, you can go live, like, you know, by yourself, like Sensei does, but that takes a long time.
I mean, how do you make videos? I'm not good at that.
Well, you know, we can discuss it. We don't want Barbie popping in and out all over the place. You know what I mean? We got a brand in here. You know, we're not just letting you do what the hell you want. There are limits to it. Otherwise, it's going to be chaos. People are going to be what's going on.
No, this all be serious. It'd be all serious.
I'm only joking. I'm only joking.
If I was making 10 grand a month on dividends, so I'm ready to hear his strategies all day.
Yeah. Well, it'll have all the same principles and standards that are followed by me, Sensei. Vaz will soon be learning that. Joseph, all the same. You got to be open. You got to be honest. You got to share everything. There's no. We all do the same. You got to do it the same way. And if it follows all those lines, it'll be great. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know showing what I invest in. I mean, I do it on my videos already. I mean,
exactly.
If you don't show people what you invest in, then they're going to say, well, he's saying this, but he's not invested in it. Why should I listen to him?
Exactly. No, that's true. I don't think anybody else wants to call in. It's 3:30. The bell's gone. We had a really quick profit taking as the bell went, right on the bell. That's a bull flag. I mean, Sensei would call it a bull flag. Give it some technical term. I'm just going to say it's bullish for tomorrow. People want to be in the market for tomorrow. That's all I'm going to say. I'm happy with it. If it's good news, people can still dump it. Don't get upset tomorrow if we get a good PPI and it goes down and you say, Martyn said it was going to explode. It will. It might happen tomorrow. But all I care about, I don't care what Wall Street think. I don't care what Wall Street do. I care that the numbers are good. If the earnings are beat and the economy is good and everything is strong, that's what I buy. I don't buy what other people think, because that's just sentiment in the moment. And you do what you want, but I'm looking for a good CPI tomorrow. Good CPI. I'm looking for a good Citi earnings. I'm looking for a good BlackRock earnings. It's why I'm going to get up at 5 a.m. tomorrow to be able to do the BlackRock earnings, because if I discover that's good and we hear that's good, it's good to go, and I want to be in, and that's how I invest anyway. This has been a great conversation. I'm hoping, let's have a quick look. 60,000 subscribers by tonight. 58,900. Right. Can we get to 50? Can we get to 50,000 right now? Sorry, 59,000. Then we're counting down. Is there another 13 people that haven't subscribed? Can 13 people subscribe to the channel so we can get 59,000 and then we count down for tonight? That'd be great. Is anybody? Everyone subscribed.
If we get it, then MSK is going to do $100 spin the wheel.
Oh, hello.
$100 spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel. 9 to go. 9 to go. You heard it there. It was confirmed by Saab that MSK is going to give away $100. There you go. Must be true. Must be true.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we all heard it. We all heard it. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. 58. Oh, MSK is going, oh, I don't want to pay $100.
Come on, mate.
He made 15 grand already today.
Someone else is calling, I think.
Yeah. Come on. 59,000. 4 more to go. And we got Stacey Bailey coming in as well. There we go. 3 to go.
New Year's Eve. It's like New Year's Eve now.
It is.
4, 3.
Come on.
Hang on. Let's get Stacey Bailey in as well. Stacey's here. Come on. 3 more. Are we going to get it? Come on. 2 more.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is going to cost MSK $100, as confirmed, not by MSK, as confirmed by Saab, not by me either. Just saying. Hey! Come on, let's go. Now we got the countdown. Let's go.
Get ready for
Bloody and it's carrying on. It's carrying on. Bloody hell. Oh, there's Stacey. How are you, Stacey?
I'm good. How are you?
Not had you on the show for ages. Good to have you here.
She heard the spin the wheel.
Yeah.
It looks like she's cold up there.
It's freezing. Look at it. It's all snowing.
Yeah, but you're tufty, right? You go outside with the horses. You're used to all of that.
Yeah. Damn dogs, get down.
Did you call in for a reason or just to talk about the dogs?
No, just to yell at the dogs.
Oh,
no,
fair
I
enough,
have no
then.
idea. I came to the conversation late, so I thought we were just all calling in to tell you how great you are. So I thought I'd join the conversation.
Oh, okay then. That's fine. I'm okay with that. It didn't start out very well. Started out by MSK coming in and smashing me about the place, and then it got better from there. Yeah,
That's not quite what happened.
That's exactly how it started. That's exactly how it started.
Where's Mike?
Just-
Emotional.
Where's Mike, by the way?
Wasn't the direction
Where's
I was
Mike?
planning to.
Right. Well,
Where's Mike?
Where's
Yeah,
Mike?
Where's Mike?
We need Mike.
Mike, can you run your show?
Mike.
Is he here? Let me type it in. Let me
He was
type
here.
it
He
in.
was here.
He was here.
And Zach is online.
Yeah, he's
Where's
here.
Zach?
Mike's here. We've only got 3 more spots. Let's fill it up. If we fill it up, MSK is going to give $100 away on spin the wheel.
No, I wouldn't agree to that. But,
He's not agreeing to it. He's not agreeing to it. Right, that's clickbait.
Comments are, I think, I don't know how many thousands I've super chatted now. So, calling me out.
I'll give away a mug. I'll give away a mug.
Spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Give away a mug.
the wheel for a
Okay,
mug.
all right. Here we go. Right, we're going to spin the wheel. We need 3 more people. So if you want to win a mug, you've got to call in. The first 3 people to call in, I will spin the wheel right here, right now, and we'll give a mug away. Fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Right, come on then. Quick. The link's in the chat. It's martinlucas.com/live. Thank you, Sensei. Thanks for sorting that out. It was getting embarrassing for a minute. martinlucas.com/live. And the password is uppercase L, Lucas A's uppercase A 100. It's in the chat. Call in now. 3 spaces to go. The first 3 to call in. We're going to spin the wheel. Let me get the spin the wheel ready. Here we go. Spin the wheel. 1 to 10. Where's me spin the wheel? It's in here somewhere, isn't it? Where's me spin the wheel? I've got to spin. Where's the spin the wheel? There it is. There's spin the wheel. And I've got a one called that one, isn't it? It's that one there. There we go. 10 numbers. I'm gonna spin the wheel. But we need everybody in. Come on back. There we go.
Jenny.
I tell you what. Yeah, we need 3 more people to call it. Who wants to win a mug? And I tell you, look at this, folks. We're now 59,011. There we go. 60,000. Here we come. 60,000. Here we come.
May I say something?
Yeah.
May I say something?
You don't say
MSK,
anything nice about me, though. I'm sick of it. Go on, then. Say
MSK, your
something.
thumbnail has been misleading because Sab said you're gonna give $100 and you just said no.
Yeah, but I said exactly. Right,
He did say yes first.
First of all, what bloody thumbnail? No thumbnail, so that's a lie. Straight off the bat, number
Exactly,
1. Number
yeah.
2, MSK never confirmed it. It was Sab throwing him under the bus, and I certainly didn't confirm
Sab
it.
needs to commit now. Sab needs to commit now.
Anyway, we got.
I'd like to say, Sab, but I always do things when I decide to do things, not when people tell me, "Oh, you're going to do something." That's the surefire way of not getting me to do something. And Sensei knows this very well.
How are you, Classic? How are you, mate?
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you, mate. We got one more spot to go. Who's going to call in? Come on, we're going to give a mug away right now with one more person. Links in the chat. Mike, how are you?
Good, man.
Good. Oh, hang on. Tuesday. You need to put the light on. You're in the dark. I can't have you on the screen if you're in the dark because, just in case. Yeah, someone was calling in there. Looked like they were in the dark in bed. And I'm thinking, hello, we can't be careful here. We got to be careful here. How's your good lady, Mike?
She's okay.
Lisa. She well? No.
Just okay?
She's surviving so far.
Yeah, we're sorry, mate. We know she's going through a hard time, and we send our thoughts to you, mate.
Well, not if she only going through a hard time. She has to deal with Mike on top of it. But
That's worse.
that's
Imagine
worse.
that. Imagine being Mike's girlfriend. Just imagine that, everybody. What is that
I
like?
love you, Mike.
What is that like on a day-to-day basis?
Mike,
I can't
where's your
imagine
bloody
it.
tripod?
Over in the corner.
He's not even using it. He's not even
in the
using it.
corner.
What a waste of money that was.
Quick, you told
Over in
him
the
to-
corner, yeah.
I could have put that in the SNP rather than sending that to you. Right, no one's calling in. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Right, so sorry. Hang on a minute. I need to check this. You know, you said you're giving away a mug. Right, I'm Ray Kroc of McDonald's. It's McDonald's. You're the franchisee. Is this costing me money if you give a mug away?
I was hoping you weren't going to bring this up.
Yeah, this is costing me money. This ain't costing you. He ain't giving away anything. This is costing me. Bloody, what? Bloody hell. Right. Well,
We
right
can
then.
always give away one of my mugs. I mean, I'm just saying.
The bootlegger.
We don't
The
want to
bootlegger.
give away fakes on the
She's
channel.
not. She's not happy with flogging her behind the bike shed stuff when no one's looking. She wants me to put it in my show during promoting my own mug. That's a bit brazen. That's a bit brazen of you. That's a bit brazen. How confident can you get?
We can't show fakes on the show. It's
No,
it's just
no
illegal.
fakes here. No fakes here.
I thought Stacey is the franchise.
No, she ain't the front. Is that what she told you on Discord?
Because you're talking about McDonald's. So you have Sensei, you have Stacey.
What did I say?
What's going on here behind the scenes that I don't know about? Hey, Vaz, tell me, what's she telling you?
You said you were talking about McDonald's franchise.
Yeah.
So you own the land.
Yeah.
Sensei is your franchise. Stacey.
Correct.
Is your
Stacey ain't
franchise
nothing.
as well?
She's a bootlegger.
Oh,
No,
alright.
mine's separate.
Oh, she's the KFC.
Separate.
She's the KFC. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah, she's
Compare
KFC.
that.
She's KFC. Nothing to
Alright.
do with McDonald's at all. There's no Big Macs or Ronald McDonald here, you know. Oh, look, Stephen Lewandowski, he's got the brazen bull to show it on the screen. Anybody else? Anybody else want to flog their merchandise on my channel? Love it. Bloody hell.
Yes, MSK.
Oh, my God. What's that? What you got there, Sensei? What's that? What is that?
Brand. Sensei crypto brand.
What was that, Sensei?
That's to come. It's just
Oh.
testing out some products.
That. Anybody else? I'm being too nice. I'm being too nice. I'm going to stop being nice. Oh, hello. She's got.
May I
That's
just
one of.
drop
That's one of
something?
our mugs. That's one of our mugs. Yeah.
Yes, it is. I'm not afraid of it.
Right. Enough of this. Right. Here we go.
May
We're gonna
I
spin-
just drop something in there for Stacey?
Martin, I had a quick question.
Stacey, if your
Yeah?
black mug changes color when you pour
Whiskey.
bourbon in it,
It's
You'll
broken.
buy
buying
one.
10. I'm buying 10.
I'm buying 10. Be careful. She'll find a way to make that work, and that will cost you money.
My whiskey glass will look cool with bourbon in
Right,
it.
enough of this. Can I take control, please, of my show? It's getting out of bloody order. We're going to spin the wheel. Time to spin the wheel. Time to spin the wheel. Right, 1 to 10. I need to tell everybody where they are first, don't I? I'll probably do that. Yeah. Tell everybody where they are. They don't know where they are. They don't know where they are. Let's come back to it. So in spot number 1, we have Mike in spot number 1. Give us a wave, Mike, in spot number 1. In spot number 2, give us a wave. It's Fight Channel. Give us a wave. In number 3, we have Vaz. Give us a wave. In number 4, nobody. In number 5, we have Sab, give us a wave. In number 6, it's Stephen Lewandowski, give us a wave. In number 7, we have Stacey Bailey, otherwise known as the bootlegger. Number 8, it's I hope that Sensei wins, because if Sensei wins, I spend no money. Sensei, can you get in number 4 as well? Can you get in number 4 as well? Hang on, can I do that? Can I put him in 2 spots?
No, that'd be rigging it. That'd be rigging it.
I don't think I can get him in 2 spots. Yeah.
Can you call in Martyn?
Can I call in? I'm already on. This is me. I'm in number 4. Right, MSK, number 9. Give us a wave, MSK. And number 10. Number 10 is classic. There he is in number 10. It's time to spin the wheel. Here we go. The winner of today's mug, donated by me, sadly, is... Go! Chicken-doo, yum-papa-ta-ta-pa-poo-pee-doo, shum-diggy-diggy-ta-da-hoo-ha-hey. It's gonna be in number... Is it 4 or 3 or 3? Oh. Who's in number 3? Ta-da! Number 3 is... It's Vaz, everybody! Bloody marvellous. There you go. Congratulations, Vaz. You are the winner.
Thank you, James, for supporting me. Thank you very much, James.
Who's James? Who's James? 007.
Oh, James 070.
Oh, I see. Was he cheering for you?
007.
Was he the cheerleader?
Yeah,
the
chat has been spammed by James, number 3. Cheers, James. Appreciate it, mate.
Right, Sensei, can I leave that with you, please?
Yeah. Well, Martyn, can you go on the shop and let Vaz have a little browse? Just go on the shop, show them what's on the shop, and see what Vaz wants.
Oh, I can choose.
Yeah,
I thought it was like a leftover or something.
No worries.
Pick the big one.
Yeah.
Pick the big mug.
I thought it was like a second.
Oi, bootlegger, keep it zipped. Shh. Don't mention that. Do you want a gift card for $5? Do you want a gift card? Hang on. Bloody hell. It's getting out of order, this. Martyn Lucas shop. There we go. Why isn't it coming up? Shop.com. It's broken, Sensei. You broke it already. MartynLucasShop.com.
I thought it's like a chipped mug Sensei's got under his desk or something. That I'm gonna get like
T-Factor's mug.
Hang on a minute, have I broke this or what? MartynLucas shop. How come that's not working? Hang on a minute. What's going on here? What's going on here? Click on that. There's the shop. MartynLucasShop.com.
At least this mug won't be broken, man.
Yeah, here we go. Right. So Vaz, what do you want? What do you want? So we've got a wonderful selection of lovely mugs here. We got Happy New Year. That's sold. Oh, it says only one left. Is it sold out or what? Sensei.
It's sold out. It's sold out.
Sold out. You just not updated it yet. All right then, sort that out.
It says sold out. Yeah.
It says only one left.
But you can't buy it.
Oh,
but it
okay
says
then.
sell out on the bottom.
Well, can you sort that out, please? I want my shop to look good. Only one left. What's all that about? Okay.
It says
we've got
sold out.
Huh?
You look at the bottom and say sold out in the cart.
All right,
area.
but I want it to say sold out, not only one left. That confuses people.
Sold out right there.
We have standards here. Hey, Fight Channel, we have standards here, mate. We do things right. Right, MSK. Sorry, not MSK. You got this mug, a little bit of XRP merchandise, but this is my favourite. These are $5. You can have a gift card. Gift card. I recommend the gift cards.
Mugs, not gift cards.
Yeah, get a gift card. Oh, look at this.
Oh, can I have the hoodie?
Oh God.
Smart man.
Mug.
Get the
We said
expensive
mug.
one.
We said mugs.
Yeah,
we did.
I'll pour my tea on it. That's
We
fine.
said mug.
Yeah, we said mug.
Good mug.
Don't try and mug me
get
off.
the big one. Get the big mug.
Don't try and mug me off. We said mugs.
Martyn, there's a section on mugs. If you go on like the top left, and then there's a thing that you can press mug.
Drop down, mugs. There you go. There's all the mugs.
And it doesn't say one left anymore.
Oh, does it? You fixed it now.
Not really.
None left. None left. He's fixed it. None left. I like that. Not sold out. That would be more professional. That's the sort of thing you'd see on Fight Channel. None left. We want to say sold out. All right. This is what I'm talking about. Right. So what do you want, Vaz? Bloody hell, mate. How long does it take? There's only 5 to choose from. To the moon, latte mug, Sensei's latte mug, my latte mug signed, a large mug from me, a large mug from Sensei, or a chopper mug. What do you want?
May I see the Sensei large one from the other side?
Oh my God.
No, the other one.
The same on both sides.
This one or the latte?
No, go back up and to the right. Yeah. How big is that?
It's
17 ounces.
17 ounces. It's the biggest mug we got.
What is it in? What is it in European?
Why are you being so picky? What does it matter what size it is? In
Is it a big one? Is
Bigger
it a
than
big
the
one or
last
is it a
one.
latte one?
It's the
Or the
biggest mug
espresso
there
one?
is.
That's the biggest one.
Yes.
And why does it have Sensei Crypto on it?
Well, because it does. I mean, you know, that's what it has on it. Why does it have Sensei Crypto on it? Well, I've got a mug with my name on it. Who do you want, Sensei or me? It's up to you.
You know what? Vaz told me that he was going to make me a Fisker shirt just to remind me of my loss. He also lost on Fisker. I think you guys should make him a Fisker mug.
I have, yeah. I would love that.
He asked for that. He asked for that in the chat.
So what's it to be?
Five, four.
Okay, I'll make it easy for you.
It's
I'll make it
random
easy.
selection, random selection.
Do you want a mug, a large mug, or a latte mug? A latte mug is taller and
Large.
slightly bigger, or a large coffee mug.
Large. The largest you have.
Right, the largest
shop.
mug is the latte mug. Okay, we're nearly there. Now you can choose between XRP, Sensei,
No.
rubbish, or me.
Rubbish. Martin Lucas is rubbish too.
I mean, it was Sensei's
I get the XRP.
suggestion, so
I get
there you go with
XRP,
that.
man.
Who do you want? Why is it so hard to choose?
I tell you what. I already have Martin Lucas mug. I've already got one Martin Lucas mug on the way somewhere, stuck on the ocean. I would love the Sensei one.
Oh, God's sake. There you go.
Please.
You're
Got there in
welcome.
the end.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm glad you've finally taken one off my hands. Do you know what I mean? Bloody hell. This is why I don't give Christmas presents. People just too unappreciative, don't they? You know what I mean? It's like dragging it out. It's like, hang on a minute, we're giving you a mug here. Why do I feel like I'm pulling teeth here? Right, Sensei, can you
Well, you
send
just
him a
gave
mug,
me
mate?
too many choices. You just can't give a choice. Sensei messed that up in the first place. He should have said, there's a mug. There you go. You won.
I was about to say, yeah, Sensei ruined it.
Oh, yeah. There's loads of options.
Well done, Sensei.
There's loads of options. You're right. Sensei or me.
Yeah.
The choices is ridiculous. I can't believe how you can possibly choose. Wait till next week when we got Nvidia and we've got Virgin Galactic and we've got Gary Gendler's face. You'd have a whole army of choices.
Zach would buy Virgin.
Yeah, you will. Yeah. And now we can do the official logo as well. Check that out. Licensed we are. How about that? Are we done? Is everybody happy? Are we done? Can I go home? I'm already home, but can I go and watch the telly? Yes. Sab, did you want to say something, mate?
No, good, man. I think it's been a great show. Finished off good. We've got 59,000 subscriptions. All good.
I know. And it's exciting. Let's finish it off. Let's see where it is. Let's see where it is right now. We should be 60,000 by tomorrow. Let's have a look. 59,000. Ooh, and 19. I'm loving it. I tell you what's been really mad today. Can't believe this. I put the Gary Gensler video out. Gary Gensler, 13,000 views. 13 bloody thousand views. Unbelievable. 27,000. What was the other? 50,000. Oh my! I'm losing track of it all now. Anyway, seriously, guys, I want to thank you all for calling in. I'm going to go and get off, and big day tomorrow. We've got CPI. Expect volatility or not. Either way, it'll be good if the numbers are good. All we care about is the numbers. Will we get a good CPI? I think we will. But look at the airlines. Airlines could mess up the numbers a little bit, but I'm not too worried about that. That's transitory and will change anyway. But anyway, let's look out for that tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, nice and early, we're going to cover the BlackRock earnings very early in the morning, earlier than I've ever been before for an earnings, insanely early. So check out that when you see it appear. We've also got City earnings. That was requested by Jerry and Elba. and then the closing bell and everything else in between. So good stuff. That's tomorrow. Should be an exciting day. Anything else from anybody else? Final thoughts, Stacey Bailey. Give me your final thoughts.
I don't really have any. Just not a whole lot to say.
Check out the website, creations.
Yeah, Savage Face.
See, told you. Sensei, no, I'll come to you last. MSK, no, I'll come to you last as well. Classic, final thoughts from you.
I want to live Sensei's lifestyle.
We all
He's
want
always
to
on
live.
vacation. I mean, how does he do it?
Don't know, mate. He's a lazy
Just saying.
ass. Yeah, I know. We all want to be. He's only about. I mean, look at his little cheeky face. How old would you say he is? I mean,
I'd
he's
say
younger.
maybe like 25 or something.
20, and he's never at work. I know. Our life is different. It's not fair, is it? It's not right for. It's not right, is it?
It's not
I was
right.
watching 90. Does anybody watch 90 Day Fiance? Anybody watch that? Nobody watched that. Doesn't matter then.
You watched 90 Day Fiance? Oh
Yeah,
my God.
I know.
Right.
We call it McDonald's TV. It's just the most stupidest TV in the world. It's brilliant to watch, though. People literally sabotage their own lives for money on TV. It's ridiculous what people do just to get famous on the telly. Unbelievable. Sab, final words from you, mate.
Yeah, been a great show. I'm coming to England tomorrow, so I'm going to be there for 5 or 6 days. So
Where you going?
MSK, I'm going to Leighton Buzzard.
Leighton Buzzard. I know Leighton Buzzard. Yeah, good. Wonderful.
Yeah, I'm
lovely.
dropping my mum back off in England, and so I'll be there for 5 or 6 days. So if anybody's around the Leighton Buzzard area, I'll be there for 5 or 6 days. I'll be in the pub.
Yeah, I'll be in the pub.
Drinking beers, having bacon buddies, and kebabs.
This is what I'm. Are you from America, right?
Yeah, I'm in California for the last 17 years, but I go back every other couple of years.
Yeah, but you living in America. You're used to American ways. American people always say this. I'm going to Leighton Buzzard tomorrow. Like, I'm going to London and I'll be in the pub. Like, it's the only pub in London. And all we've got to do is come out of our house, walk to the nearest pub, and there's Saab sat at the bar having a pint. It's as easy as that. Easy as that. What about you, Stephen Lewandowski? What's your final words?
I'm just having fun investing.
Spot on, mate. Spot on.
That's my hobby. I'm
I know.
retired. I go on vacations more than Sensi.
This show is wrong. I've got to do this show different. This show was to help people. Everyone here is rich. They don't need this channel. I don't. I'm just on holiday all the time. I don't even need to invest. I got loads of money. Bloody hell! What's going on here? Vaz, last final words from you, mate.
It was one of the best shows I've seen. We are here to be together, to have fun, and along the way we make some money.
That's it.
Cheers.
And drink some brandy and whiskey and cognac and everything in between. Lovely. Fight Channel, final words from you.
Just do your research. Don't blame people for your choices you make in your financial journey. We all got different journeys to go through, and some would like to show what our journey is about and educate people. We're not financial advisors. It's not financial advice or anything like that, but you're learning what these new stocks and whatever thing else we put out here.
MSK, final thoughts from you.
Yeah, I think my final thoughts is when all things are said and done, we're a family and a community.
That's it. Spot on. And families have conversations, disagree. There's all kinds of characters. There's always a black sheep in the family, and we know who the black sheep is today. Final thoughts. Final thoughts from Sensei.
Do your own research. Don't blame anyone. If you make money, just like MSK, if he makes money from XRP, even though he says I caused him to make 200,000, it is his decision. He did the research. If it goes down, that's on him. If it goes up, it's on him. Don't take anything we say on this channel as advice. Go see your financial advisor. Go do your own research. Come here for the family. Come here for the community. Come here for the ideas. And don't check out savagefaithcreations.com. Check out Martyn Lucas. Shop.com.
Savage Faith Creations.
The real merch.
Come on.
That's the best thing ever. Yeah, do say that. Yeah, do say that. Yeah, definitely say that. Right, that was good. That's the best part of the show so
Stacey,
far.
the silver member, supposed to be promoting your business.
No, you're not. No, we're not. A sponsor member. What are you on about? Don't start manipulating
is that sponsor member?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's sponsor
no.
member. You keep out of it, you. Right, what do you know about it? Right, extra. There you go. I'm going to pin that to the top. We're going to go straight to the extra channel at the end of this. Come and join us. Carry on the conversations. XRP, I love his at. Saab's at. Right, as this show ends, it will take you straight to the extra. Let's keep the conversation going. I'm going to be watching this when I'm preparing my videos for tomorrow. I'm going to record the earnings promos. So join me there. You'll see me backstage behind the scenes. I'll see you in the morning for that. But this is, and all the links in the chat. My final thoughts. What could be my final thoughts tonight? Well, what a show that was. Thank you ever so much for coming in. Let me tell you that it might come across that I'm super confident and all the rest of it. I can assure you, as most entertainers who have been successful or unsuccessful, we are by nature very insecure. I take what I do incredibly seriously. Also, it's the biggest honor in the world. It's the greatest pleasure, the greatest honor. I take it seriously. I take self-responsibility for everything, even though, as Sensei said, you do what you want. But I love everyone. I appreciate everyone. The purpose of a family and be open the way we are is to give everyone a voice. Everyone can question and challenge the way you do things. That's absolutely fine. But remember, whatever happens, I've got a clear focus. I'm clearly focused on where I'm going with this channel. No one can change me from the path. This is my channel. I know exactly what I want to do, and I'm going to be true to myself. And like Frank Sinatra said, I will always do it my way. I will listen to everybody. I'll take everyone's thoughts and opinions on board, but I will always be myself, be true to myself, and that's the way it is. On that note, I wish everyone the love, the respect, and I look forward to spending time with you once again tomorrow. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other.